Oh, the song almost started again. Darn it! My timing was almost perfect. What's up, gamers? It's your Cryptid. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see here. Cubic, congrats on 3rd, of course. TP, congrats on 1st. And JD, congrats on 2nd. And hello, hello, everyone. Let's see who we have in chat today. Hello, hello. We got Ariel. Ariel, thank you for the heads up about the live ping. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Gord. Hello, Siri. Hello, Kuros. Kuros did a 50 months resub. Thank you, thank you. That's as many as 5 tens. Wow. But hello, everyone. I hope you all are having a good day so far. We are starting up a new game today. It's called Artificial Nexus. The developer actually sent me an email because I played 999. Little GY. That's the little guy. Yeah, his mouth is not working right now. Oh my gosh.
And now there's no furry farmer Friday.
There's
the world coming to?
Calm down, little guy. Okay. Yeah, he's a ventriloquist now. It's alright. I'll figure it out over the weekend. But we are playing a new game called Artificial Nexus. It's new to me, but it's the first anniversary of it. And the developer contacted me because we played 999 in the past. And I guess this game is a kind of a similar vibe. I was looking and there's a manual button on the front page of the game. And I was like, ooh, what are this? And it's an actual instruction manual PDF. Which like tickles my little millennial heart. It's all themed like an employee manual too, which is pretty cute. Congratulations on successfully passing your job interview and earning a job at COAS, one of the world's largest and most successful technology companies. You can feel proud of yourself in the knowledge that COAS only hires the most experienced and skilled workers in the industry. By making it here, you've proven yourself to be one of them. Wow. Naturally, with a new job comes a lot of questions and expectations, so we provide you with this handbook to assist with your orientation and transitioning to an employee of COAS. While your manager will be able to answer any questions you have about your duties, role, or workload, we hope this book will be able to save you time and confusion by giving an overview of what you can expect as an employee of COAS. Of course, if there's something this book doesn't make clear, then, sorry. If there's something this book doesn't make clear or cover, there's another option that's always available to you, Prometheus. No, we're not expecting you to invoke an ancient titan for knowledge, although Prometheus does mean forethought. So who knows what that might get you? We're talking about Prometheus, COAS's very own artificial intelligence. It's a Siri. Once you've been given your computer, you'll be able to talk to Prometheus at any time through our messaging program. Prometheus has mostly been developed in-house at COAS, and is so advanced that you'll swear you're talking to another human. Talk to Prometheus whenever you're unsure about anything, and be sure to integrate him with anything you need. He has a wide range of abilities and functionality, and all who have used him have been greatly impressed by how much easier he's made their work. Employees are not to modify Prometheus or install any plugins without prior approval from their manager. I'm gonna jailbreak him. Let's do it. I'm gonna install unapproved games on him. Yes. Finally, well, this will have already been said to you during your interviews, some new employees at COAS don't always recognize the gravity of the work we do here, and thus it bears repeating. At COAS, we regularly deal with sensitive work and cutting-edge technology. Remember to always follow these rules. Do not discuss your project with anyone outside your team, even if they're a fellow COAS employee. Outsiders are not to be led to COAS beyond the marked areas without express permission from your manager. If you see someone in an area and don't think they should be there, report it immediately. Always ensure that you lock doors and secure passwords, and that the leader aren't left around. No, leave them around for me so I can solve puzzles. We're very excited and happy to have you here, and we look forward to working with you. Alright. I thought it was really cute that they have an instruction manual and it's all like an employee handbook. But yeah, this is a mystery visual novel kind of game, sort of like 999, but it also has like the point and clicky aspects as well. Let's see here. Let's catch up on chat. DP says, that's the mystery, the case of the missing furry farmer Friday. It's not missing, it'll come back next Friday, I promise, don't worry. Cubic says, 999 was so cool, looking forward to seeing this. An instructional manual in the Big 25? That's true, I know. It's wild, isn't it? He says, Artificial Nexus, nothing can go wrong here. Also, hello Kitty, hello Dahlia, hello. Dahlia says, gotta keep you quiet for a little while, my family's still asleep. Okay, they can get their honk shoes. Hero says, does your Prometheus have Flappy Bird? Well, it will once we jailbreak it. Let's start this up. Oh, preferences. I already messed with it a little bit. I thought this was interesting. In the settings, there's a combat option, and I'm like, how do you do combat in a visual novel? Curious. This is only a work of fiction, but in 10 years, who knows? A lot of companies do have little AI agents now.
If I were to get out of here, then I've only got one option left.
Oh?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I hear you!
What? Who?
That's a yes, then. How are you feeling?
That bed looks uncomfortable.
I'm mostly pretty woozy. Who are you?
I like the scan lines.
I could ask you the same question.
You talk to me first, buddy.
More importantly, though, are you aware of what's happened?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Where are we? And who are you?
My name is Hank.
Hank.
Hank Emmerich.
Okay.
Blonde hair, glasses. Does any of that ring a bell?
No.
No, I don't think I know you. What's this? Where are we?
We're in a Koyas facility.
Koyas.
Several floors underground.
Koyas?
Yes, Koyas. Do you remember what it stands for? What we do?
Koyas. Computer operations engineering ultimate system. Bam, got it.
No, not at all.
Not that it really matters right now, but we're a technology company.
Oh, Cinder goes bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark.
Mostly producing SaaS, but we've been
SaaS?
slowly branching out into hardware over the last 10 years. I think the latest...
Software as a service.
Sorry, no offense, but I don't really... Does any of that really matter right now?
One of the neighbors is bringing their garbage can inside after garbage day, and Cinder is very offended by it. Is the doggo Fangy? She is. She hears noises outside. Unacceptable. Oh, actually, you know what it is? It's a delivery. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I forgot. I had a delivery from Surugaya. Lord says, what do cryptids order from Amazon? It's not from Amazon. We don't order from Jeff Bezos. We order from Surugaya, which is a Japanese thrift store, but they have a website. So I take all the random anime merch garbage in Japan, and I bring it over here. I got a bunch of Pokemon plushies and stuff.
What were you saying about some sort of attack?
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I heard some strange noises and decided to play it safe. I ducked into the control room and managed to engage some sort of master lock on the door. but it took me a while to get into the system from there.
I feel like this is part of my interview, maybe.
Once I did, I had a look around using the cameras and spotted you.
And everyone else?
This is a test.
Is there anybody else down here?
I haven't managed to activate all of the cameras yet, and haven't seen anyone else so far, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. They might have all made it out of here before anything too dangerous happened.
Right. So there was an attack, and it's just you and me right now.
Where it says more Vaporeons. I got a Pikachu, but it's like the OG Pikachu that's very like chunky. I got one of those, and I got Smeargle, not Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. Smeargle, he's the dog that like paints with his tail. And I also got a Sneasel.
How about your story?
I'll post a picture later.
Sorry?
I'd like to know a bit more about you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I've never seen you before in my life.
Why would I take that the wrong way? I'm new here, probably.
And that pod thing that you were in is... Well, like I said, we've been branching out into hardware, but I sure as heck have no idea what that is.
I bet he thinks I'm a robot.
Do you mind telling me how you got here?
I don't think I remember.
Sorry?
I try and think back to how I got in that pod, how I got here, but it's completely blank. None of what you've just said, the attack, Koyas, none of that brings up anything for me.
Very convenient.
Why do you sound so sus of me?
I swear it's true. I must have been hit during the attack and gotten a concussion, or I probably hid inside the pod for safety, and it ended up being airtight, so something like that.
He's the sus one.
Can you tell me anything about yourself, Miss Doe?
Sorry?
Do you remember your name? If you can't, then calling you Jane Doe is as good as anything.
See, I'm under the impression that he's like talking to us through a microphone somewhere in the room, because like we have these scan lines like he's watching us through a monitor.
Yes, my name is Susan. It's Susan. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's a start. Do you remember anything beyond that?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that'll have to do then. Sorry that you've had to come into this situation, Susan. We're under attack, and at this stage, we're going to have to rely on each other.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You're not planning on sitting in that room for the rest of your life, are you? You want to get out there and do something, surely.
Yes?
But maybe it's safer to wait here till the attack's over.
Perfect. I'm in the control room, so if I can get these other cameras working, I can guide you around the facility. Do you think you can make your way to me?
You mean on my own? Why can't you head to me?
I'm already in the control room. If you come to me, then I can warn you about any threats I spot with the cameras. And I might be able to help out in other ways.
Okay, that does seem reasonable.
If it's the other way round, then I might as well be moving in the dark.
I guess that makes sense. But how will I know how to get to you? I don't know this building.
You can give us instructions.
Easy. I've got a map of the facility in here. Whenever you want me to, I can describe where you are in relation to everything.
Okay.
Or, heck, if you just want to ask me a question about the room you're in, I can answer that too.
You've really thought of everything, haven't you?
Well, it's not like there's much of an alternative, is there? Not if I want to get out of here with you. How are you feeling? Do you think you're ready to start?
I guess that now's as good a time as any. Let's do this.
Excellent. You can start by moving northwards. That will take you into networking.
Sir, I didn't bring a compass. You can leave a room by clicking on the walking icon or pressing the M button. Aye aye, boss. Oh, go into the break room. I do want to go in there, but I should probably go to the networking room like Hank told me to. Boo! Boo! Don't listen to Hank! Let's go get coffee. Alright. Big Brother's watching. Huh? The door isn't opening. Could Hank know why that is? You can talk to Hank by clicking on the speech bubble icon. Most rooms offer multiple conversations. Hank depriving us of donuts.
Hey, Hank?
Worst coworker ever. I tried moving like you said, but the door isn't opening. It isn't? We'll try taking a closer look at it. I doubt that it's anything too complicated. You can look at items in the room by clicking on the eyeball icon or pressing the L button. Oh, let's look at this. I was woken up in this thing by Hank over the radio. I don't remember climbing into it at all, but I must have at some point in the past. If there's any clues that it can give me, I can't see any of them at the moment. It looks like there's a small button on the door. What happens if I press it? Hank? It looks like the door was locked, but I managed to open it up.
That's correct.
Great work, Susan. You better keep moving, though. Okay, that's interesting. So it was locked from the inside. So I wasn't locked in here. That's a good sign, I think, maybe.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not quite sure.
Do you know what this weird pod thing I was in is for?
Did you forget?
I told you I had no idea what it is, remember?
That's true.
Oh, yeah. But you've never heard about it before?
No.
Are you sure?
Nobody's ever said to you, hey Hank, if there's an attack on the building, climb into the giant pod that we keep in this one room. We keep it around for emergencies and birthday parties.
I'm certain.
If someone had ever told me something like that, I'd definitely have mentioned it. As it is, it's as much a mystery to me as you are. Oh, well, fair enough.
Hey.
Yes, Susan?
So, this is going to be another question about the mysterious pod, isn't it? The one that I have no idea what it's for.
That's true.
I know that you don't know what it's for. But if you had to guess, what do you think it does? Hard to say. Programming's more my forte than engineering, so I don't know, maybe a teleporter?
Huh?
A teleporter? Do you think that I came here from somewhere else in the building?
Have you considered...
Or even a completely different location? I don't think that it's likely, for the record, since that sort of technology is far beyond anything that we could create here, but it would explain how you got in here and why I've never seen you before.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean that sort of technology is too advanced? This is a... You said that Koyas is a technology company, didn't you?
Did you forget?
Well, yeah, but what do you think technology companies make?
I think...
I don't know, not teleporters then?
They're wrong.
Even if the technology did exist, I wouldn't trust anyone working at this company to be able to make one. You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen someone here do something dumb, like saying the indent spacing for their JavaScript to 2.
Okay.
Sassy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's correct.
Well, believe me, you're better off not knowing.
Hey, Hank.
Do you want to know my answer?
Could you clarify?
Your answer to...
I think...
to what I think the mysterious pod is for. Oh. Sure, go ahead.
Well...
I was going with the theory that it was some sort of healing chamber thing. A protective casing thing, and that's why I was in it.
That's correct.
A logical deduction.
What do you think?
But your idea about a teleportation device got me thinking. What if it transported me through a different dimension?
What?
You don't mean... through the second dimension?
Nope.
No, a different one to that.
What?
The
think...
The other different one. What if it's a time machine? Huh, interesting theory. I guess you'd have to be from the future then. Maybe your memory loss is because you arriving here already changed the past. The events in your timeline no longer exist. Well, that'd be an interesting explanation. Scott says, yay, Fangy, lurking for a bit while I get work stuff done. Okay, Scott, thank you for lurking. Thank you, and good luck with your work. There'd be a certain irony to it. Traveling to the past to change the future, but erasing it instead.
Wow!
Is that a thing that can happen? Unless I can remember more, I might assume that this is what's going on. Do you have any evidence for it other than the memory loss?
Nope.
Nope. You have to admit it's more fun.
That's correct.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Hey, Hank.
Wait a second, I think I've got it.
What?
Got it? You remember something about yourself?
Well...
Oh, no, not that. I wish. No, I've worked out how we discover what the purpose of the pod is.
Did you clarify?
You have.
What do you think?
You've got a map in there with you, don't you? Does it have a label for this room? Does it say what it's for?
Yes.
It does,
Wow.
Yes?
What?
It says that the room you're in is called the Egg Carton.
Hey, Hank?
Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I think...
Boy, this is a really weird company. No added. Oh. Oh, cool. It, like, organizes them, too. So Hank has never seen me before and has no idea who I am. I woke up in a strange pod, but I don't remember getting into it. I have amnesia. The room that I woke him up in is called the Egg Carton. Oh. You can add your own notes in here, too. I wonder what the strike is for. Like, you can cross stuff out? Like, if later on you find out something was a lie?
I just don't know.
I just don't get it.
Uh-huh.
I assume that you're still thinking about the pod's purpose.
Huh?
The pod? Don't you mean... the egg?
They're wrong.
Whoever chose to call it that has a terrible sense of naming.
I just don't know.
What is it for? I feel like looking at the map has just raised even more questions than before.
Yes.
I wouldn't deny that. You know what, I think we'll have to answer them though.
What do you think?
What's that?
I suggest...
Try leaving the room. Staying in there isn't giving you any answers, and if we can meet up, who knows? Maybe we'll find something along the way, or you'll see something that will trigger a memory. You think that will help?
Well...
Well, I can't say for sure. But in my experience, action does a lot more good than wondering about things.
That's true.
Yes, I suppose you're right. There are bigger priorities right now. I'm wondering, though, have you never been told about this room or why it's called the Egg Carton? What did they tell you?
No.
I didn't know that it existed until I saw the map in the control room. It's not as if they share maps or anything other than the fire exit, and while I've probably seen the door to it in the past, I just dismissed it.
What do you think?
And you didn't ever ask about it?
No.
At Koyas, it's usually best not to ask questions that aren't related to your work. If I wasn't told about it, it wasn't something I should know about. Well, pity that you didn't ask about it when you did. We'd know a bit more about me.
Yes.
It is what it is, unfortunately. Are you going to leave the room then?
Yep.
Of course. I'm gonna press it again. No! No! That's nice. It grays out when there's no more dialogue left, so you know. That's nice. I like to exhaust all dialogue. Well, this is like a little office. Hi, Nanu. Hi. Hero says that has some strong implications. You'll be getting a lot of information you'll need to deduce what you think is correct when it isn't lining up. Yeah, it's interesting too because, like, some of the information that I got was only because I kept talking to him. If I had left earlier, I wouldn't have gotten that information about the egg carton. Whoa, things to look at.
Hey, Hank?
Hank!
Yes, Susan?
No need to yell, I can hear you perfectly fine. What is it?
I'm not quite sure.
What's that red cylindrical thing? The one in the corner. How do you not know what a fire extinguisher is?
Let me explain.
The red thing? Oh, you mean the fire extinguisher.
Wow.
Fire extinguisher? What does it do? Susan, are you okay?
Did you forget?
It extinguishes fires.
Hey, Hank.
I'm taking it before I leave.
What?
Sorry? Choose a name for your new friend. The fire extinguisher? I name it? Little guy.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be back for you later, little guy. Why do we need the fire extinguisher? A penny farthing for Fanny, coming summer 1985. Is this a poster for a movie? I've never heard of it before. It must be pretty niche. Do you think you can look at things multiple times to get more info? Probably not. It's a photo of two women. Lesbians, let's go! One is holding two balloons that make the number 21, and the other is wearing a sash that says 18 years old. They look very similar. maybe they're sisters? On one side, the mug says the truth is out there, and on the other, oh, well, that's a really cute ghost. This is undeniable proof that something sinister is going on at Koyas. Muesli bar wrapper. Some kind of candy? This book looks very heavy. If the bookmark is anything to go by, the person reading this hasn't gone very far through it. The extinguish nader. I like it. Oh. His visor. The silent knight continued on without saying a word to me. My lord, I called out after him. Do you not wish to know more about me? Do you not question one who would serve you so willingly after killing the man who was his master? Truth be told, although it was I who prompted the questions, I secretly hoped that he would not turn back and ask what the answers may be. I had them, of course, but I doubted they would satisfy him, and anticipated the act of rejection from him once I got them. Or once I had given them. To my great fortune, the silent knight did not demand the answers of me. In fact, he didn't even acknowledge that I had spoken, and merely continued on his way. Upon realizing his disinterest, I scrambled after him as fast as my feet would carry me, quick to catch up to him. With no overt objection from him, I could only assume that my request had been agreed to. Had I known then where our journey together would lead me, would I have left the village with him? Likely I would have. As I have already explained, my village was one of the dead and the dying. The pus of sorrow did not discriminate in those it took, and had I stayed there, I would have no doubt succumbed to it before long, regardless of my health. For the first few hours of our journey, things were mostly silent. Certainly there were noises, the scraping of armor, the snap of twigs beneath our feet, but there was no discussion between us, as I would have expected, had Hendrik been my master as initially planned. At that time, the strongest emotion I felt within my breast was fear. Had I escaped a terrible fate, or had I simply traded one monster for another? Nice. Reading some fantasy. That looks like a pretty high-tech computer. At least I think it is. It doesn't look like it's got a password, but I'd better leave it alone for now. That's never the right answer. The right answer is to snoop. I need to keep making my way to Tank. I need to keep making my way to Hank. Why can't I look in the garbage can? I guess it's already kind of see-through, so like we know there's nothing in there. But I like looking in garbage cans in games. What's this little black thing? It doesn't have any words printed on it. I have no idea what it could be. Looks like a fingerprint reader.
Hey, Hank.
So what's this room for? It looks like somebody works here.
Well,
It's the office for networking. The person who works in here takes care of the connections all throughout the floor, making sure that everyone's got a good connection to the local area network, the World Wide Web, the intranet, whatever they need, really.
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean by the connections throughout this floor?
did you forget?
Of course, you wouldn't know. Right now, we're 3 levels underground. For some reason, don't ask me why, management decided that each level should have its own team working on their own project, and that everyone should be restricted to a network within their own floor. You can still connect to the internet, and we can message teams on other floors, but there's a lot of code and files that can only be accessed from a computer connected to the network on this level. It's all physical connections too, no Wi-Fi allowed. High security. So what does the networking person actually do?
Let me explain.
In theory, if someone has issues connecting or if a new device needs to be set up, she takes care of it.
What do you think?
What do you mean by in theory?
Well,
Problems don't come up that often in such a small space like this. I'm pretty sure that she spends most of her time building card towers. Nice. It's interesting, the photo's like lit up, isn't it? Like it has like a glow around it. Why is it lit up? It must be one of those digital photo frames.
Hey, Hank?
Can I ask you a question?
yes, Susan?
Sure, what is it?
Well...
You said that every floor has its own project, right? What's this one's? What are you working on at the moment?
No.
That's confidential.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? You don't trust me?
Let me explain.
Until a few minutes ago, I had never seen you in my life. I'm not gonna trust you with non-essential information, and even if I did trust you, there are higher priorities right now.
Hey!
You don't know that. What if whatever you were working on ends up being relevant while exploring?
I doubt that.
It's definitely gonna be relevant. If it is, then we'll deal with it then. But until then, I'm not giving you any private information about Koyas.
Damn it, Hank.
If our positions were swapped, I'd absolutely share it with you.
Uh-huh.
And that is why I'm the central cog in the machine that is Koyas, and you're just, whatever you are.
Hey, Hank?
Is it alright if I ask you another question?
Yes, Susan?
Certainly, although I've got one of my own to ask you first.
Okay.
Oh? I probably won't know the answer, but go ahead.
Have you considered...
I don't mind you asking questions within reason, or answering them in turn, but it is eating up a bit of time. Is there a reason you can't, say, walk and talk as you go?
Well...
I guess that I could, but what if I have something else to ask about the room I'm in by the time I'm in another location? I'd have to travel all the way back to ask it.
What?
Huh? No, you could just ask the question at the new location.
Nope.
But once I'm at the new place, I'll have questions to ask about it, and I'll forget the other things that I wanted to ask about. Trust me, I know myself. Actually, we don't know ourselves that well. We have amnesia. The way I'm doing things now is the best way to do it.
Could you clarify?
Weren't you supposed to be an amnesiac?
Hey, Hank.
So the thing I was going to ask is...
I'm sorry.
Ah yeah, that's right, I interrupted you. Go ahead, although you might want to make sure that you're sitting down first. Why's that?
Well...
Well, we wouldn't want you to walk around to the other corner of the room and forget it, would we?
Hey!
If I've got a lot of things to ask, it's because I don't know anything about this place. These things might be obvious to you, but it's all a big mystery to me. And I'm not gonna learn anything about it if I just sit around and keep all my questions in my head, am I? Not a valid enough point. Ask your question.
What do you think?
Does every room in this building have a camera in it and speakers?
That's correct.
Well, I can't speak for any other floors, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I should be able to talk to you wherever you are, as long as you don't go to another level.
It doesn't feel great.
I guess it's pretty convenient for the two of us right now, but still, it's a bit creepy, don't you think? Always being spied on at work?
Well...
Well, most of the time you don't notice it, and it's mentioned in the clause you sign when you work for Koyas, so it's not exactly unexpected. Why is it a thing, though?
Let me explain.
The products that we work on are very important to the company. They have to be careful. Corporate espionage is a very real threat to a company like Koyas.
That's true.
I guess that makes sense. It still sounds off-putting to me, though.
I suggest...
Let's just count our blessing that's beneficial to both of us for now, then. Although it won't matter much if you don't continue moving soon. Ah, I've been cut off from asking questions again. Break room! I got to go to the break room! Let's go! There's a few crumbs here. I suppose someone was eating their lunch at this table. If there aren't any cloths or anything to clean it up, it makes sense that someone would be left over. This microwave's power cable is stretching across to reach the wall socket. It seems like it could have been placed somewhere better. Is there anything inside? Well, why would somebody put an entire loaf of bread inside a microwave? Take the bread! Take the bread! Aww. Why is this box hidden down here? It must have something... Oh. It's just full of plates and cutlery. I guess it's not like there's anywhere else here that they could be stored neatly. Foosball. What's this thing? Is it some sort of... game? I can spin the little men around, but there doesn't seem to be much of a point to it. She doesn't know about flare extinguishers or foosball. I wouldn't mind playing a few games, but I don't think I have money on me, and more importantly, I don't think Hank would approve. Oh, the high score list just come up. I wonder whether I'd be able to get onto it. Oh. Oh! Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Mobile Heroes. Hmm. None of these have S for... Well, actually, wait. There's SSB. Super Smash Brothers? But that could be me. That could be Susan. We'll have to get a coin.
Wow!
Whoa. I like the look of this room.
Uh-huh.
I can't say that I find that very surprising. This is the break room where people usually come during lunch and the like.
I'm not quite sure.
And you play games and stuff?
Let me explain.
Koyas recruits one of the top engineers and programmers for his products. When people are gathered here, they primarily discuss matters related to work, such as how to optimize an algorithm or improve haptic feedback. Workers debate freely about what can be done to streamline database schemas or conserve memory during intense parallel processing jobs. Although yes, you are also correct that people usually play games while on lunch. There's a table where I guess you eat your food, and another table, and I think that's an arcade cabinet? Is there nowhere to prepare food?
No.
Unfortunately not. Most people either bring something from home or head out to purchase something from a store.
What do you think?
Which one do you normally do?
Let me explain.
Me? I much prefer to bring lunch from home. It saves on both money and time.
Understood.
Good thinking. That sounds like a great idea.
That's correct.
It's the only rational way to do things.
Hey, Hank.
The arcade cabinet looks really cool. I guess it wasn't damaged during the attack, huh? Do you have a high score on it? No, I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't believe that I've really interacted with it before.
Are you sure?
Is the issue that it's too retro? The display does look pretty dated. Although it's also really impressive for what they had to work with at the time.
I doubt that.
No, it's not that. I do agree with you though. What can be done with machines is very impressive.
What do you think?
So if you're not a fan of this one, what is your favorite game? Or is that too broad of a question? Let's limit it to arcade games. Do you have any that you like?
No.
Not really, do you?
Amnesiac, remember?
To be honest, I'm amazed that I can even look at a tall metal thingy with a flashing screen and go, aha, it's probably an arcade game of some sort. It's a little odd, but I'm not exactly complaining about it. If I had to explain what every object in the room was for you, we'd be here forever. Is there a reason you came into this room incidentally? I don't want to rush you, but it hasn't become any more viable for me to leave this room in the last 5 minutes.
Well...
I was just curious about the mysterious door. Can you blame me?
Uh-huh.
I suppose not, but you know what they say about curiosity and the cat.
I just don't know.
I actually don't. Is it something good? Is there a cat in here?
That's correct.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yes.
Maybe
Susan?
later. Sorry, what was that? I didn't quite catch it.
I think...
Oh, I was thinking that I'd like to play the game for a bit, but I don't have any money on me. It would also be nice if you could, say, start making some progress towards meeting up with me.
Yep.
There's that too. Do you know what this game is about? The name on the side says that it's called Robotron 2084. It looks cool.
Well,
If memory serves, it's a game where you have to navigate and aim using 2 joysticks, while simultaneously destroying the enemies by shooting at them. That's interesting, I guess, but I'm more curious about what the story and context is. What's going on there?
I don't know.
Does it even have a story? I'm guessing that you probably have to fight Robotrons, which are robotic... trons? Or maybe you are a Robotron.
I think...
Maybe you're the one good Robotron who's turned against the others and is just trying to survive. That's a bit grim if so.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
It's an arcade game. I take it you don't remember how they end?
It doesn't feel great.
No.
I'm certain.
With the player's death. You fight endless waves of enemies, trying to get a high score, but in the end you're eventually overcome. There's no other outcome. You're going to go down, it's just a question of when.
Huh?
I hadn't thought of it that way. Yes, that's very grim. Well, I suppose that if the player is a Robotron, they can at least be rebuilt.
Have you considered...
To begin the cycle over again?
It doesn't feel great.
This game is a lot darker than I initially thought.
I think...
It's a pity there aren't any more games here, huh? It's just Robotron.
Uh-huh.
The real pity is that you're still spending time in that room when you should be continuing to make your way towards me.
Well...
If I'm here, I should make the most of it, shouldn't I? I might not get a chance to later.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you do realize that you're in a technology company's development department, don't you? Not in a theme park or doing a guided walking tour. If you don't take the time to look at everything, you'll definitely survive.
Hey!
Okay, smart guy, how about this for a reason to look at things? Maybe I'm hoping that something will trigger my memory, and I'll remember something about who I am and how I got here. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in one of these rooms, and if I take a minute or 2 to look around them, I'll find it. Have you ever had amnesia?
Damn it, Hank!
So do you know what it feels like? To not know who you are? For everything to be a mystery to you. I haven't even gotten a good look at what my face looks like beyond some dim reflections in glass.
I'm sorry.
Susan,
It doesn't feel great.
I get that you want to team up, and that's easier if you wait there for me. And I want to too, don't be mistaken. But like it or not, I've somehow gotten into Koyas. Maybe I'll find a note saying that the pod I was in was brought here by someone. Maybe I'll find some hairs beneath a seat proving that I've been in a room before. Whatever clues exist here, I want to find them. I might not get another chance later. I'm checking a room I don't think it will delay our meeting by more than 1 or 2 minutes per room. You can't wait an extra, 10 minutes?
Let me explain.
I understand why you've got this desire, but there's a difference between looking for clues and wanting to double back to play an arcade game.
Damn it, Hank.
I know that. I'm allowed to muse about what I'd like to do in the ideal scenario, aren't I? Or did you seriously think that I'd grab your hand, drag you back here, and force you to give me money to play the game with?
I'm sorry.
I just don't know.
Just please, let me look around a room, and if I have something I want to talk about, or that I'm curious about, indulge me. The alternative is getting caught up in thinking about how much of what a blank slate I feel like I am, and I don't want that.
I believe in you.
I can do that, but I'm telling you now, I'll probably still give you the odd nudge to keep moving on.
Understood.
I can live with that. Thanks, Hank.
Hey, Hank.
So come to think of it, you never really answered my question before.
Hmm.
Which question was that?
What do you think?
Why you haven't played Robotron 2084? You said that it wasn't its age that's the issue, didn't you?
That's correct.
Yeah. It's a much simpler answer than that. I'm just not really into any sort of games.
That's true.
Oh yeah, you did say that you didn't have any arcade games that you liked. Just to make sure that I've got this right, you don't have any games at all that you like?
No.
What?
Are you sure?
Well, you can't just leave it at that. Why not?
They're wrong.
They're not a productive use of energy. All of that time that people spend playing games locked away from the world, there's more out there that I'd like to see. I don't think I've ever met a programmer that didn't like games. There's so much more that I'd like to do, and I won't do it if all of my time is spent playing games.
I think...
I sort of see your point, but I think that it goes both ways.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, you say that you want to see more of the world, so that's a desire that could be a bit harder to do if you're tied down with a commitment to games. But what about people who don't want to see more of the world? Or who have been hurt badly by other people? If they're happier playing their virtual worlds, exploring them, then why shouldn't they be allowed to spend time in them?
They're wrong.
They're not realizing how they're squandering their potential. All of the things that they could do when they're not engaging in. All of the things they take for granted.
are you sure?
Well, maybe so, but that's their choice. Just like it's your choice to want to do more. And as long as you push yourself and at least try to achieve your goals, that's the important thing.
I'm certain.
Susan, I think I know who you are.
Huh?
You do?
Did you forget?
You're some sort of counselor or life coach.
Wow.
Oh, Hank, you...
Let me explain.
Not a very good one, mind you.
Hey!
That wasn't very nice. I was trying to respect your thoughts while gently challenging your opinions.
I'm certain.
Definitely a counselor. I'm out of here. Eh? Prometheus. That's supposed to be the AI. Oh. Big boy. These large black boxes are taking up almost all the space in the room. Their combined humming is actually pretty noisy. I bet that on their own, each of them isn't that loud. It must be some sort of electronic device for the facility. I have no idea what it does, though. Maybe Hank will if I ask him? Box. Looks like there's a lot of electronic equipment in here. I'd better not touch it. I don't know what I would do with it. Sticky note! Password resets at midnight each day from K. I don't think I need to use this computer, but I guess it doesn't hurt to know that. A computer's connected to one of the black boxes in this room. I wonder what it's for.
Huh?
Oh, this isn't what I expected at all.
Did you forget?
What were you expecting? Voice is a technology company after all.
That's true.
I know, but the name of this room didn't really make it that obvious what would be in here. It's just a lot of black boxes?
Have you considered...
They're a bit more than that. I'd go so far as to say this room is the most important in the entire building.
Huh?
Why is that? What do they have in them?
Let me explain.
You're in the room that hosts Prometheus. The facility is Damon?
Huh?
Wait, what? There's demon summoning going on in Koyus?
No.
Not to my knowledge. This is a different type of demon as to what you're thinking of. It's easy to describe it as well, it's a bit like an AI, I guess. It's in the background of almost every system and process in the facility, and it helps manage a lot of things around here.
Understood.
Oh, thank you for that explanation. I wouldn't have guessed otherwise.
Uh-huh.
You still have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope. Hey, Hank?
So these demon things, are they normal for a technology company to have?
That's correct.
Oh, more than that, they're in a lot of everyday technology. Your phone would be running at least a few easily. Although admittedly, they wouldn't be anywhere near as advanced as Prometheus is. He handles so much and has some really complex code running him.
I'm not quite sure.
Him?
Well,
Prometheus is incredibly smart. To not consider him sentient, given his intellect, is just splitting hairs. In fact, I'd say that he's smarter than most people.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on. How intelligent could a computer really be?
let me explain.
When one has had this much work put into it, when it's absorbed as much information as Prometheus has, extraordinarily intelligent.
Okay.
Well, let's test him then. Okay. Hero says, alright, I'm gonna drop out. This game is interesting enough that I think I wanna play it myself. Thanks for showing off. Okay, bye, Kuros. Sorry you have to avoid spoilers. Thank you for dropping by, though.
Focus, Susan.
Okay.
Alright, how about we try and get him to solve some complicated equations?
Focus, Susan.
What do you think?
If he's as smart as you say, 7 digits should be child's play for him, right? Prometheus, what's 1 million plus 1 million?
I think...
Well, looks like my little question's taking quite some time to answer, isn't it? Prometheus isn't quite as impressive as you made him out to be.
Have you considered...
2 things, Susan. Firstly, Prometheus won't be able to hear you if you just shout things into the open air.
Well...
Oh, sorry. I wasn't quite sure how he worked. And the second thing?
I suggest...
You shouldn't need Prometheus to do a sum like that. The answer is 2 million.
Wow.
Whoa! You're really smart, Hank.
That's correct.
You don't need to tell me twice. Prometheus.
Could you clarify?
What's that you're saying under your breath?
I'm not quite sure.
I'm trying to remember where I've heard the name Prometheus before.
I suggest...
The mythological titan, surely.
Huh?
The what now?
Did you forget?
The titan? You've never heard of him?
Amnesiac, remember?
Better start from the top.
Well,
Long story short, he's one of the titans from mythology, probably the most well-known one. He's most famous for stealing fire from the gods and giving it to mankind. Prometheus is a bro.
I'm not quite sure.
Did they not have fire before then? I guess not. Anyway, I'm guessing that Prometheus, our demon that is, was named after the titan, because he's also going to metaphorically deliver great gifts to mankind. Through the company, of course.
Understood.
Well, that's kind of a bit melodramatic, but I like the idea of it. I hope that Prometheus can live up to his name.
Suggest...
As long as it's the fire part and not Prometheus's fate. What happened to him? He didn't end up burning alive or something, did he? As a sort of... as an ironic thing?
Well,
Arguably worse? He was chained to a rock and had his liver eaten by an eagle every day.
Okay.
Well, that's fine then. Prometheus is just in all these boxes in this room, you said. It doesn't even have a body, so I think it'll be fine.
uh-huh.
Sure, if you say so. Prometheus is the liver guy. Who's the rock guy? The one that had to roll the rock up the hill every time. I can't remember. He was in Hades.
Hey, Hank.
So you said that Prometheus runs a lot of things in the facility, right? Well, what sort of things does he actually do?
Let me explain.
More than most people realize. Not a lot of people recognize how much he controls around here. How essential— Oh, Sisyphus! Thank you, Matt! Thank you! Also, hi, Matt! I'm gonna take a glub glub real quick. Alright. Not a lot of people recognize how much he controls around here. how essential and important he is to the company.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, but what does he actually do?
Hmm.
How technical do you want me to get?
Okay.
I'm sure I can pick up most of what you're talking about from context.
Well,
Okay, so as Prometheus is an embedded demon that can utilize IPC and requires resources for multitasking, it needs to interact directly with the kernel of the...
Huh?
Sorry, I'm already a little bit lost. Could you maybe get a little less complex?
no problem.
Right. Well, let's say that I need to access a file from a different server in the facility. Now, without Prometheus, I'd need to say SSH in. Or if I wanted to actually have a copy, SCP it down.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh, could you please... Sorry. I know this is probably really basic for you, but could you try and dumb it down a bit more?
I'm sorry.
Oh. Let me put it this way. In that example of needing to access a file, Prometheus's neural network would let it generate an algorithm to...
Huh?
Is this a... Do people with your job need to do foreign language studies or something like that? Is it one of the requirements of the job?
Uh-huh.
If you ask Prometheus to do certain things, he'll do them for you.
Wow.
That is important. It really is like this. I went to school for software engineering. It really is like this with some people.
Hey, Hank.
Hey, I just had an idea.
Yes, Susan?
I'm all ears.
What do you think?
Why don't you just ask Prometheus to fix everything?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean by that?
I think...
Lock doors so that the attackers are trapped. Activate the security turrets and shoot at them.
No.
Security turrets? What sort of building do you think this is? Well, I didn't mean literally. Just, do something more offensive or defensive or something.
Let me explain.
I've already tried giving a few basic instructions, but I think the Prometheus must have been infected with a virus or had its safety functions disabled. It made a call to a recursive function or something like that. He's not really responding. It was all that I could do to activate the speakers and talk to you.
Oh.
Oh no, poor Prometheus. Prometheus is 100% behind this attack, I'm calling it. He deserves much more than what he's been given, that's for sure. I'm still not sure what exactly is going on with him, but I'm hoping that his CPU will free up a bit over time. You might find he's a bit more responsive if you try interacting with him a bit.
Huh?
How would I do that?
I suggest...
I'm on the computers in the building, of course.
That's true.
Oh, got it. Matt says, oh cool, I also initially went for software engineering before changing my major 6 times and dropping out. What all did you change it to for 6 different times? I'm curious what stuff you tried out. What? Oh, so after talking to Hank, if you look at stuff, you can do different things. Okay, so Hank said that Prometheus isn't working like he should. Maybe I should see if I can work out the problem. You're tinkering? This is such a bad idea! Wait, can I save? Wait. Oh no, there's no save. Oh, it auto-saves. Time to break Prometheus.
Focus, Susan.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I think...
You said that Prometheus wasn't working, so I thought that if I fiddled around with it, I might be able to...
No.
Don't you dare. Whatever you do is just gonna do more harm than good. Don't touch anything.
Well...
But I was...
They're wrong.
I mean it. Seriously, just get out of there and keep making your way to me. Isn't that what you're supposed to be doing?
Oh.
Sorry.
I suggest...
It's alright, just don't touch anything in there. You wouldn't want to get electrocuted. A computer's connected to one of the black boxes in this room. I guess it's used to interact with Prometheus directly? It's cool that some of the dialogue changes looking at stuff after talking to Hank. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's me with emails. Stop clicking stuff. Oh no. Is it like one of those things, Kitty, where they send out like fake phishing attempts to like your whole organization and then all your coworkers click on it? And then they have to do training sessions. Not just fake ones, real ones. Oh no. Oh no. He says, listening to this while doing work is actually sending me into a rage. Oh no, it's too real. It's too real. Matt says, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, industrial engineering, materials, and there's a lot of engineering. Criminal justice, and then education. A lot of engineering. What was your favorite out of all of them, Matt?
Hey, Hank?
Hank? The door, it looks like this one is locked too. Electronically, if I'm not. Well, that's what this black metal thing next to the handle is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I don't suppose you have a keycard on you. No. It doesn't look like it.
Uh-huh.
Damn. I'll see if I can control anything from my end, but you better look around on your side too, to be sure. Maybe try interacting with the computer. Yes! Hacker man! Let's go!
Okay.
You can click on the computer icon to interact with the computer if the room has one. If you need help with the puzzle, you can view hints from the pause menu. Computer. Connecting to Prometheus. I have a message. Oh, save!
I think...
I should probably record what I've discovered so far. Saving does exist. Okay, Kitty says, I work in IT. I'm literally trying to battle against some people and their lack of access on stuff being told. Oh, someone clicks links already. What links? There was one I meant if you get a reply with links. I despair every day. Oh no, Kitty. Unlock secret. Please enter a code to activate the corresponding secret. Boo! I don't have any codes. Boo! 2118. Boo! Oh, you're fine, Kitty. You're fine. Messaging. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Snoop the message. Welcome to Tachyon, and thank you for installing it, everyone. Initial projections say that it should increase productivity by at least 33%, which I think we can all agree is a good thing. I know that most people... Oh, Tachyon... Oh, this is... Okay. This is the chat program, Tachyon. I see. I know that most people will want or need access to the messages from the old system, so we've been working on an integration with Prometheus to retrieve the previous messages from the archives. If you need them, it still needs a bit of work as the number of messages it's retrieving is a bit inconsistent. But if you can wait for the archival retrieval process, it should meet your needs for now. Some messages from the previous system have already been migrated across. You can retrieve the messages by clicking on the button in the top right-hand corner of Tachyon. This, I see. Please contact me if you have any further questions about the software. This sucks. Old system had its issues, but this is Evan Wos. Can we stitch it back to the old system? Everyone knew how to use it and it just worked. Why do we need to change to this one? At Roderick, at Roderick, at Roderick. You still have not answered me. I'm liking Tachyon so far personally. It's got a much nicer interface and much better options for formatting messages. It makes me feel like I'm in Wally or something. Of course you'd say that. Tachyon sucks, and you should really stop making everything about Wally. Waddle. New poll, do you believe in ghosts? I bet this is Nick. Okay, this is probably Nikki's desk, because she believes in ghosts. Maybe Linnea? Yes, I know they might not be real, but also, there's lots of phenomena that people can't explain. Hell yeah. So who are we to say that they're not real? I hope that they're real. Do you think they would go by Ghostbusters or Beetlejuice rules? Ghostbusters. Beetlejuice. Give it a bit of thought and that'll be the next poll. Ghosts aren't real. You're all... Whatever, Kieran. Stupid. And even if they were, you wouldn't be able to compare them to movies. If ghosts were real, then that'd be completely different. Well, probably, but that doesn't mean that it isn't fun to think about what they could be like and why we think certain films might have gone aspects to them correct. It's all good fun, friend. Okay, but you have to admit that if they were real, then you'd all be Watong. Akemi, Do you think they'd be more like the ghosts in Beetlejuice? Or why do you think they'd be more like the ghosts in Beetlejuice? Because you didn't provide an option for them being like the ghosts in Ju-on, and the Beetlejuice ghosts are closer to them than the Ghostbuster ones are. Ghosts are more likely to be vengeful beings who need to be exorcised from a dwelling before they hurt the people inside. Otherwise, people will just be hurt. And the ghosts in Ghostbusters don't need to be exorcised? I know it's a comedy, but it isn't as if they aren't dangerous. Actually, can I change my answer to Casper? Oh, are they? I'll be honest, I haven't actually seen Ghostbusters. All I know is don't cross the beams and that big white ghost from the end. I like the idea of the ghost being like Casper. You mean like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? At Linnea, absolutely you can change your answer. That's 1 vote for Casper. Is that his name? I did not know. Excellent. Yep, if you see the movie it makes sense. Thanks, Nikki. And if you're changing your answer, then I should put mine down. Thank you for clarifying. I shall try and see the film sometime. Ghost Shark. I'd recommend it. It's a lot of fun and it's very iconic. It's probably aged a bit worse than I remember, but I think that it's still a lot of fun. Do you like Bill Murray at all? At Nikki. What's Ghost Shark? You're kidding me, right? You haven't seen it? Not to my knowledge. Would I know any of the actors in it? I enjoy his other works. I mostly think of him in Groundhog Day, so I'm not sure how his other roles compare. That's another great movie. I think his role between the two of them is similar enough that if you like Groundhog Day, you'll like Ghostbusters. As the guy who's in Flakes, you've seen that, right? I have no idea what you're talking about, sorry. More to the point, though. Why do you think the ghosts would go by Ghost Shark rules if they were real? Okay, good to hear. Oh, because it'd be cool. I like sharks. Fair enough. I'll have to watch the film at some point. It sounds fun. Hell yeah. Just double checking. Today's meeting was changed to be at 1500, wasn't it? I've still got a 1630 invite in my calendar. Use 12-hour time if you're going to talk about time. It's too unreadable, love the rules. Kieran, please, honey. Yes, you're correct, Sigurd. I believe Prometheus made a mistake in sending out the updated invitation. I'll look into what's gone wrong and ensure that it doesn't happen again. Gonna be late today. Long story short, I hit a thing and it went flying, and one of my blades is completely fricked. Oh no, are you okay? That sounds painful. Hope you're alright, Nikki. Yeah, I'm fine. Knew there was a reason I wore my knee pads. Oh good. Will the rollerblade cost much to repair, or is it easier to just get a new pair? Because I remember you were talking about how you'd like some in a different color. Probably I'll get a new pair, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to look into how much it cost. Sorry to hear that you damaged your rollerblade, Nikki. Thanks, Akemi. Please ensure that you fill out a late form as soon as you've gotten to work, Nikki. It's important to take note of these things and get them in the book as soon as possible. We wouldn't want to lose the details of the incident. Thank you for informing us through Tachyon, though. It's good to see that you're utilizing the new resource. Did anyone see the news? The warehouse down the road caught on fire. It's really not good. So many books will have been destroyed. Well, that's terrible. Were any workers injured? Not as far as I know, thankfully. It's bad, but it could have been a lot worse. Let's be thankful for small favors, then. Maybe if we're even luckier, it will only be a small number of books that were destroyed. We have e-books for a reason, you know. Nah, I read an article about this earlier, and it's nothing big. Apparently all that was lost was a bunch of volumes of Gantz. Oh no! Oh phew, no harm done then! Shots fired! Hooray! At Linnea, please reply to my DM about the networking door ASAP. I can't get in right now, and can't work out what your message meant. Ah, so maybe this is Linnea's computer. Alright. Or it's Nikki. It's either Nikki or Linnea's. DMs. So many DMs to snoop through! Ah! Hello, Nikki, and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous application, thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? Bugger off. Hi, Nikki. Did you know that you can integrate Tachyon with your email? If you want to know how, just ask me. Go F yourself. Turn off Prometheus integration. Fun fact of the day. Archaeological sites have found evidence of chocolate being prepared as a drink as long ago as 1750 BC. For heck's sake, disable Prometheus. Stop. Do not message. Block user Prometheus. It looks like you're trying to block a user. Would you like assistance? Yes. Please type the name of the user you're trying to block. Yourself. I'm sorry, I didn't find a user called yourself. Did you type yourself? Yes. Please type the name of the user you're trying to block. Yourself. I'm sorry, I didn't find a user called yourself. Yourself. Did you mean Yusuf? Prometheus. Hello, I'm Prometheus, Koyas's integrated AI. What would you like me to do? Block user Prometheus. It looks like you're trying to block a user. Would you like assistance? Yes. Please type the name of the user you're trying to block. Prometheus. I'm sorry, I didn't find a user called Prometheus. Did you mean to ask me for assistance? For an AI that's supposed to be so freaking smart, you're pretty freaking dumb. I want you to stop messaging me. I don't need your dumb assistance. I can do my job without you. And if I really freaking need you to help me with something, I'll initiate it. Got it? That's better. Reminder, meeting with Roderick in 15 minutes. Screw you! This was like me with, I used to have the Amazon Alexa thingy. And I loved it for just being like, hey, what's the weather for the week? Or play some music. But then they kept, like, changing it. And it would talk about stuff that I didn't ask it about. It'd be like, oh, by the way, did you know I can do this? Did you know I can do that? And it was just like, I just wanted it to do the stuff it did at the very beginning when it first came out. And then eventually we just donated it. I was like, this is so annoying. Matt says this is exactly how I feel about all of the AI integration at my job. Yeah. Nikki, please come to my office when you have time. Got it. Nikki, I'm having a meeting with the programming team this afternoon to discuss progress. Please attend in case there's any issues they need to discuss with you. Cool. Nikki, consider this to be an official warning. Do not pull a stunt like today again. A stunt? The hell are you on about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. No, I don't. Wait, you mean my outfit? What's wrong with it? It reflects badly on the company. We're professionals here at Koyas. Yeah, and you know that I normally wear normal clothes, but today's Casual Friday. If I can't wear what I want on a day like today, then when can I? You may wear casual clothes within reason, but what you have on today is not appropriate. As I said, do not do it again. What, like you'll fire me next time? We both know you can't afford to. Just do what I say, it's very important. Really isn't. Clothes don't affect how I perform my job. If you want to fix an actual problem, look into the bug with the Tachyon software that the company spent a ton of money on. Whenever I open up a conversation, the scroll bar jumps to the top. It's a big pain in the butt. I want to see Nikki's outfit. They were definitely high when they wrote those episodes, right? Yeah, I'm really not sure what was going on there. Did they run out of money and had to recycle sets then hire the cheaper actors? Was there some sort of last-minute rewrite that happened? They're absolutely downgrades. Sweet. If you'd said that you liked them, I would have seriously questioned your taste. The final episode feels like an absolute mind-blower. Like, I've seen it 3 times now, and I still don't think that I know what exactly happened in it. But it's so bizarre and in line with the rest of the show that I kind of love it. What did you think about the identity of number 1? Oh my god, the identity of number 1? Is it a metaphor? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I have a theory, but it's easier to explain in person than over chat. Actually, that's a lie. It's a theory I saw online that I like a lot. I won't take credit for it. It's a great theory, though, hence why I subscribe to it. Let me think a little bit more about whether I want to hear it or not before you say it. No problem. This is definitely the sort of show where all theories are valid, and it's arguably part of the point of it. Was the final episode your favorite one, then? I mean, every episode's my favorite, but I think I'd have to go with the schizoid man. There's so much to digest there. Like, who do you think you are? Oh, like, are you who you think you are? How much of the people in control change things around you to try and control you? Even when the fake 6 is killed, can we really be sure it was him and not real 6? Do you know the thing that really stuck out to me about that episode? What's that? So this only applies to the broadcast order, but it's still worth pointing out. This is the first episode where number 6 refers to himself by his number. It helps to tie into the idea that we're not sure who is who, and how much number 6 might be starting to acclimatize in spite of his resistance. I'm not sure if that's how you say it. I'm gonna Google.
Acclimatize.
Acclimatize. You got it right, Nat. Thank you. JD said, oh, are they talking about Prisoner? Okay, they are. Yeah, I mean, all the other media they've been referencing so far. Well, not. I don't know if Ghost Shark is real, but a lot of the other stuff has been real. Holy crap, how did I not notice that? This series is amazing. What's your favorite episode? Many happy returns. See, I sort of see it, but the first half of it has no dialogue and is kind of slow. It's good, but not the best. I disagree. I think that's a good start. We open with the village deserted, and while this should be a good thing, it's not here. It's unsettling and bizarre. Why is it deserted? If this is a trap for 6, why is he able to go so much further than in the first episode? And if not, then what the heck happened? Okay, sure, I did ask myself what was going on there. He managed to get all the way to London, which is pretty badass given what he had to do. And then he goes to his apartment, and it feels like something's going to go wrong, but it still doesn't. It's weird that there's someone living there, but she actually treats him pretty well and listens to his story. And then he succeeds in reaching its headquarters. On your first watch, you're thinking, wow, is this where the premise of the series changes? Do they start going after the village with the information? It feels like something could go wrong, but how? And at the same time, we're getting so much information here about where the village probably is, what Six's real name is, that it doesn't feel like it's all wrong, does it? Former headquarters. Right, you know what I mean. Anyway, then we get to those last few minutes of the episode, and even though you knew that something was going to go wrong, it still takes you by surprise. You've been tricked by the episode just like Six has. He's a prisoner, but you are too. And if he ever escapes again, how do we know that he won't just be brought back? How do we know that it wasn't all planned by the real masterminds? Okay, that is pretty clever when you put it that way. I did like the cake at the end. Sinister, yet in such a friendly way. They've won and it's just rubbing it in. Also, sorry to bring this up so abruptly, but I've got a meeting with Rod soon, and I know that will go on for a while. We can continue discussing this at lunch? You bet, I still have so much to discuss. Be seeing you. I think Linnea is who we need to talk to finish everything, to finish this room. Because we were asking her about how to get through the door. I'm gonna talk to everyone else first. Oh god, Kieran. What? Prometheus, I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? Nikki, are you there? Help, please. Nikki, I solved IT. All I needed to do was turn it off and on. Really glad I thought to do her. Nikki, do you have 5 minutes? Hello, Kieran. This is Prometheus talking to you. Unfortunately, Nikki is currently unable to spare any time for your problem due to her busy workload. And therefore, I have been asked to step in and intercept your messages. Oh, Nikki's a girl. I don't know why I thought it was a boy. Cool. To ensure that she can concentrate on her tasks. Her current suggestion for any problems you have is try turning it off and on. While this advice will likely solve your problems, you may find that it does not. If this is the case, please do some research into the issue and attempt to solve it yourself. You will likely find that the information out there is available if you search for it. Thank you for your understanding. Naki, are you still busboy? Are you back yet? At Nikki. Pals, help, I'm really stuck. At Nikki, I managed to find my password. All good now. At Nikki, are you free to tackle? Hello, Kieran. This is Prometheus talking to you. It's the same automatic response. Okay, Prometheus, please tell me when Nikki is free. It's very important. At Nikki, are you having a good day? At Nikki, I'd like to go over something. This is a Prometheus message again. She just never replies. At Nikki, you can't not trick me. I know what you're doing with Prometheus. As a reminder, please do not disturb Nikki while she is at work. Things are very busy for her right now, and she unfortunately does not have much time to spare. Do you really think I don't know what's going on? I'm smarter than you. Fine, what do you want? We have eating with Rod at Nikki 4. Yes, I know, what about it? I wanted to check that you knew. I accepted the invite, what do you think? Is that eyes? No duh. Also, while we're talking, I think I should let you know. It's super rude to at someone when you're directly talking to them. Obviously, they're going to see your message and reply to it unless it's an emergency. And I mean, your computer is on fire level emergency. They're probably going to see the message and reply to it when they're able to. By doing it, you're basically being a condescending jerk who thinks they're too stupid to see that they've gotten a notification. And that your stuff is more important than anything they could be in the middle of. Please don't do it. It's only rude if you let it be. He's the worst. He's the worst. You know what's suspicious? Our little buddy Hank? There's no DMs from him in here. Or in the team Slack. Why is there no Hank messages? Hank? A little sus. fave character, Cubic. In my opinion, it's a real banger. Having listened to it, I will happily say that I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. It's got a very strong guitar in it, and the lyrics transition to a tone that's somewhat rougher effortlessly. I also enjoyed that the lyrics tell an encouraging message about fitting in and staying positive. That's what you got from the lyrics? Don't you see that it's ironic? She's being brainwashed into doing something she doesn't want to do, which is why she says that she hopes nobody sees her, because she's embarrassed and only doing it because she's forced to. That's why the music is so grungy and apathetic. I hadn't considered that interpretation, but it seems viable after reading your description. Do you know teen angst? Very familiar with it from school, LMAO. But I'm guessing you mean a band? Yes, I am. I would recommend their song Stan. Oh, that opening riff. I want to kiss the guitar player. This feels like the sort of song where you put it on when you're in a mood. It's got that sort of ethereal vibe, and it makes you want to drift away in a haze. Or maybe cry? Actually, no, this isn't crying music. This is what you put on when you have no energy and life has gotten to you, and you just want to lie there and not think about the world. This is an amazing find, Akemi. I don't know whether anything I share can live up to this. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I didn't anticipate it having that strong of an effect on you. It's just a good song. Okay, so this song, Old World, has been in my head all day. Can you guess why? I am unfamiliar with it. My apologies. Crying. That's the band. Listen to it and then take a guess why it's so relatable to me. It's difficult to say. For one thing, I thought that judging by some of your previous comments, you didn't like this genre. Look, it's been growing on me. I'm gonna have to give your other one another listen and see whether I appreciate it more. I understand. If I'm guessing correctly, when you say that this is growing on you, you aren't focusing on the music itself as the main appeal of the song. With that in mind, I would have to say that it's the lyrics. Ding ding ding! They're talking about someone who's being judged and disliked, but still takes a moral high ground in spite of that. However, I would say that there's an undertone that runs contrary to the energy of the song. The singer resents that she does so, and wishes that she did have some sort of magical powers, hoping that by resisting abusing the extra powers, she would finally be respected for who she is. Ultimately, in spite of her affirmations that she's a good person, she can't help but be angry at the others and point out that she's really no different to them. Wow, once again, you really think about this. Can you work out why this is on my mind? Is it something to do with Rod? Most of us heard you shouting at him the other day. Bit of him, bit of Kieran. Some days I really question how smart some of the people here are. Akemi. I'm sorry to hear that, Nikki. Not your fault. October 1st account by Be Your Own Pet. Let me know when you listen to it what you think. It says March 3rd, 2025. Is that when all these messages are about? Ish. Oh no, I had it wrong. It's doing day first and then month. So, okay, so yeah, March 7th. And then this is March 4th. Yeah, March 4th, okay. Yeah. Diamond. Hey, this is Nicolette, right? Not working for floor 3? Yep, but for the love of God, call me Nikki. Sorry about that. I don't think we've met before. I'm Diamond. Is that how you say it? Probably Damon. I work on the 2nd floor, and my computer's having issues connecting to the local area network. Normally I just go to our network guy, but he's out sick today. I was told to talk to you. Would you be able to come and look at the issue? Yeah, sure thing. Hey, Nikki. I just want to say thanks again for fixing the issue. I've written down the instructions, so I shouldn't need to contact you again. But hopefully I'll be able to talk to Rowan first next time anyway. Sorry again for disturbing your lunch. I appreciate you taking the time out for it. No problem. And thanks for showing me that VR stuff you're working on. I didn't realize how realistic it could get these days. Yeah, the only downside is how much work it is to get to that realistic. Okay, here's Linnea's. And I believe between the two of them, we're gonna have a message on how to open the door. Spectacular! I'll have to try it myself. Thanks, Nikki. No problem, this is just a big win for us. Hey, Nikki, is your eye alright? Did you hurt it or something? Or is it an infection? If it's an embarrassing thing, then no problem. Forget I asked. Nah, that's fine. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. If you don't mind me asking, why are you wearing an eye patch today then? Casual Friday. Casual Friday? Yeah, last I checked, it's not no eye patch Friday. Oh. So this is what Roderick yelled at her about. She dressed up as a pirate. Oh, fair enough. Also, I forgot to tell you in the elevator earlier, I really like the socks that you're wearing. They're perfect for you. Well, thanks. Saw them online and I knew I had to have them. Oh, what site was it? They probably got other socks like them. At least I hope they do. Because I'd love some like that. But not the same ones that you've got. But I want to have a look around and see if there's anything that Sigurd or I would want. Do you remember what the site was? If not, no biggie. And let me check. Thank you. It's no rush, so don't feel like you need to go out of your way to find it. But if you could get me the site by the end of the day, it'd be much appreciated. Found the email. The email? Oh, right, you mean for where you bought the socks from. Bit of bad news, unfortunately. It has the site on it, doesn't it? Oh no, what's the bad news? Have they closed down? Or is it something simpler like the shipping's really expensive? Bought them from a marketplace. Oh no, that makes sense though. Forgot that detail. You can always find such good things when you know where to look. I could contact the seller if you want, but to be honest, it'd be a bit weird. Oh no, don't worry about it. I like the socks, but I wouldn't want you to go out of your way for something so simple. But it's giving me the idea to look up more fun socks later tonight anyway. Who knows, I might be able to find an even better deal than what you did. LMAO, good luck, Linnea. If I see anything else from the seller that I think you'd like, I'll tell you. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Have a good day. Hey Nikki, I think I heard earlier that you're leaving work early tonight, is that right? If you are, you'll be locking up the networking room before you go, right? Yeah, I've got a dentist appointment, then I need to pick up my nephew from daycare. Oh no, is it anything serious? I wouldn't have thought that you had any issues with your teeth. You always seem to eat fairly healthily, or is it just a general checkup? Yeah, nothing big. Phew, glad to hear it. So anyway, what I wanted to ask you. By the way, did you want to ask me something? Is whether I could have the code to networking before you go. I need to look at Prometheus's hardware before the end of the day. It's part of the monthly maintenance, and I've been putting it off for a while before these deadlines. As it is, I'd have to squeeze it in today, hence why I can't do it any earlier, and Ron's on my back about it a bit, so would that be okay, if I had the code to networking? Technically, I'm not supposed to give it out to anyone unless it's an emergency or I can't make it in, but I know Rod's a major jerk about stuff like this. Yeah, it's a bit stressful to tell you the truth. I gave him an estimate of the hours just to finish all of these tasks. Tell you what, I'll change the password for today when I leave so you can get in. And he just told me you need to work faster, as if I'm slacking off. Really? You won't be long, right? Thank you. No, I should be able to get it done within about half an hour. It's just a routine checkup. Like you're getting done at the dentist. The code is 0451. Could you do me a favor, though? Thank you, I've made a mental note of it. Of course I can. After you're done, change the code on your way out and send it to me. What's the favor? Oh, okay, why? I gave it a 50% chance that Prometheus is snooping on our messages and will report to Old Man Herzing that I gave out the code. That makes a surprising amount of sense. So do you want me to send you the new code via text or something? So if you change it, then I can tell him that I gave you the old code after I updated it. Just send me a clue as to what it is here and I'll work it out. Just one thing. If Prometheus really is scanning these messages, doesn't that mean he'll be able to see that you gave out the code anyway? It depends on how he's scanning the messages. It might just be scanning for the exact number and reports that I sent that to you. Or if Rod's seeing the exact messages, then I can call him out on breach of privacy. I know my rights. Got it. Thank you so much for this, Nikki. It's a massive help. No problem. Hey, Nikki, I changed the code to the year your favorite movie came out. Hope that you see this message before you come into work tomorrow. You've got Tachyon on your phone, right? Hey, 1964 isn't working. You do know that my favorite film is The Incredibly Strange Creatures Who Stopped Living and Became Mixed Up Zombies, right? Oh, never mind. I worked out what you thought it was. The year on the poster, yeah? That's right. Sorry that I got it wrong. I'll keep it in mind for the future. You think Sigurd would like it? Hell yes.
Wow.
Oh, what does this do?
Could you clarify?
I don't know. I can't actually see what you did. Did you click something on the screen?
Well...
There was a little button that looked kind of fluffy, and now it's changed color.
Let me explain.
Yeah, we switched our instant messaging program recently. It'll take some time, but clicking on that will load messages from the old system into it.
I'm not quite sure.
It doesn't look like it's loading anything.
I suggest...
It'll take a while. You're better off coming back and checking it later. You know what they say about a watched pot never boiling. I don't actually. Is the old system steam-powered? And that's why it's so slow?
No.
No, but I can see why someone might think that. Alright. Unlock door. We need the... poster? Alright, 1985. You can rename the... That's weird. You can rename the fire extinguisher. Alright. 1985. That's what it was, right? 85? What? Yep, okay. Boop.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I don't suppose you know the code to open the
Let
door.
me explain.
I'll admit that this is one of the rare times where I can't instantly solve somebody's problem. Look around, though. You might find a clue somewhere.
Okay.
All right. That got
I
the door
believe in
open.
you.
Good job. I should be seeing you soon then, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Yep. From the
Yes.
sounds of things. Oh. Alright. Excellent. Try and get over here as quickly as possible, would you? The sooner that we can meet up, the better.
Okay.
What's your plan after
Let me
that?
explain.
Well, hopefully I'll have gotten more of these cameras activated by then, so we can see where any threats are. If we can work out a safe path to get to the elevator, we can head up to the ground floor and leave the building.
Understood.
Got it. I'll see you soon, Hank. I want to unlock a secret.
I think...
See? Alrighty. Zoom. Vending machine, let's go!
Hank, I don't
Wait,
know
I'm
if
still
you can
broke.
see me from there, but I've just entered the...
Susan? Are you there?
What is that?
Oh?
Susan? Answer me! What's happened? Susan!
There's... It's some sort of... It's a robot.
Get out of there! Before it...
I can't. It's too... I'm going to try and knock it down.
Fight? Oh. What happened to your insides? Click on the targets to attempt to unbalance the robot and knock it over. Make sure you're quick about it though, it doesn't look friendly. Hey!
There.
There, I think it's done for.
I think that I... How can this be happening? It's... This can't be real.
I like to think she was punching it. She went pow 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 pow.
I wish that were the case. Things would be far easier if it were. Unfortunately, though, this is truly happening.
But then... Who am I? How did I get here? And why can't I remember anything?
I can't answer that. But we'll see whether we can find the answer together. For now, at least, I'd recommend that you stay away from the body of the robot. I'm not too confident that it will stay down forever.
Yeah, double tap it.
Well, if that happens, I'll just have to stop it again.
That's easy to say now, but you don't know what could happen in the future. Susan, why didn't you listen to me? Why did you attack the robot?
Cause I have a little thing called free will.
I guess that I was... I panicked. I wasn't thinking.
I'll say, you could have been killed. Look at those hands. They could easily snap your neck or strangle you without mercy.
Well, yeah, it was pretty scary. But even though I didn't know what would happen, and it was a bit scary, I still felt like I had to do something. If I'd just run from it, I'd be back in the previous room, basically at square one.
Well, you got lucky this time. But if you run into any more, please run away from them. You're my ticket out of here. And I don't think either of us want you getting critically injured.
Do you think it's likely that there's more
Dang,
than
he's
one
just
of
that
these
ferocious.
robots?
Heck yeah, I am. I'll take on all the robots.
Of course. They're responsible for the attack.
What? How could... What do you mean?
My apologies. I didn't really give you the details about the attack before, did I?
No, you really didn't.
I thought that there might be people with guns, or...
No. Not really. What's happening is... What I think is happening is that... There was someone who used to work for Koyas a little while back.
Ah, disgruntled employee.
Professor Hertzing.
Oh.
He was a bit odd, but a great worker.
What did you think of him?
I guess if I had to sum him up, yeah, odd is the easiest way to describe him. There wasn't anything wrong with him. Nothing that was offensive or anything like that, but talking to him, it rarely felt like you and him were having the same conversation. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Anyway, maybe 2 or 3 months back, he was laid off. I'm not too sure of the details myself. We were simply told that he was leaving us, and that some passwords were being updated.
Then he got his revenge.
And he... what? Before he left the company, he said that he'd get revenge with his robot army?
Jonathan Colton has a song about that.
Well, not really, but he has the motivation, and he could definitely create something like that model. And I know there was something about him calling up the CEO a few days ago, or at least...
Yeah, that one, Nat. It's gonna be the future soon. I won't always be this way.
I had some time to think when I was first trying to activate these cameras, and I'm fairly confident that Professor Hertzing is the one behind this. He's the one attacking Koyas, using robots that he's developed in response to being laid off.
That's one of your favorites? I think that was one of the first ones I ever heard by him, actually. But, I've been to a bunch of his concerts, because he goes to PAX a lot.
That's quite the response.
You can say that again. Anyway, like I was saying, you should probably stay away from that robot's body.
Yeah, good point. Actually, if there are more of these robots around, I'll need to be more cautious.
Or we look for an off
Could you
button.
use the cameras to tell me which rooms are safe and which ones aren't?
You took the words out of my mouth. It shouldn't be too difficult. While you were sorting out that locked door, I managed to get into all of the cameras on this floor.
Really?
Hacker
What
Man.
can you see?
Well, for one thing, it looks like everyone else has managed to escape.
That's good.
There's nobody else on this floor, as far as I can see.
Oh, that's fantastic! So I just need to make my way to you, then we can leave right away. No need to worry about looking for anyone else who's trapped.
Yeah, that's right. The sooner you get over here, the sooner we can leave Koyas.
Right, I'll keep moving then.
Still think Hank is pretty sus. It's weird that there weren't any DMs related to him. Maybe he's Professor Herzing. Hank Herzing. I guess Koyas wants to give its employees plenty of opportunities to hydrate properly throughout the day. They must really care about their workers. Is there anything in this bin? Oh. I don't know what I thought I would find, but it wasn't that. This week's cafeteria menu. Oh, they have cheesecake! I wonder whether Hank would be mad at me if we went by there on the way out. Oh, that's disappointing.
Could you clarify?
What is?
I think...
I was hoping that there'd be some windows here so that I could look outside. We're underground! I have a feeling that's a bright sunny day today.
Did you forget?
We're 3 levels underground. There's no point in putting windows on the walls here unless you want to create more weak spots for the moles to get into.
Wow!
Is that an issue you've had before? Moles breaking into Koyas and running rampant? Causing chaos and escaping into the air ducts, evading capture using their echolocation?
No.
Moles don't have echolocation.
Huh?
What? Yes, they do. How else would they see in the dark?
Let me explain.
With their eyes. They're not blind, you know.
Are you sure?
Yes, they are. I have amnesia and even I know that figure of speech. Blind as a mole.
I doubt that.
I think you'll find that your amnesia is affecting your memory of the saying, it's blind as a bat. Which also aren't blind for the record.
Well...
And what's the main way they see? With echolocation.
Let me explain.
Just because bats use echolocation, it doesn't mean that moles have it.
Nope.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
No.
I can't. The computers here can't access the internet at the moment. The connection is down. Very convenient.
Hey, Hank.
So about that mole thing.
Uh-huh.
Susan, the robot attackers haven't decided to fix the connection to the World Wide Web in the last... How long has it been since we spoke about this? I still can't look up whether or not moles have echolocation. Which they don't, as a reminder.
Understood.
Oh, that's all fine. I know that that's not going to change. I actually wanted to ask you. You said that there was no point in putting windows underground because that'd create weak points for the moles. Was that an actual example of an issue we've had here?
What?
No, of course not. Why would you think that? Well, you came up with that reasoning really quickly. I was wondering whether that was because it was a real issue that you've had to deal with in the past.
No.
No, of course not. I doubt that there's even any moles living in the ground surrounding the building. Oh yeah. I guess that makes a lot more sense. A worm invasion would probably be more realistic, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Sure, Susan. Sure it would.
Hey, Hank?
So if we're underground, that means that the air must be getting pumped in from the outside, right? Through vents or something like that.
I don't know.
I guess? I'll be honest, that isn't something I've ever really thought about, and I've certainly never had any problems with the air down here. Why do you ask? You haven't suddenly remembered that you're here for some sort of building safety inspection, have you?
Wow!
Hank! Do you think that could be the case?
No.
Nah, that was a joke.
I think...
Maybe I was checking to make sure that this building was up to the standards it should be. I can see it now. I was going around room to room, checking what was safe and what wasn't. The device I woke up in, it must have been some sort of machine to wipe out memories, so I tested it on myself to make sure that it wasn't going to short circuit during the process, or anything. Wow, that was really risky of me to do. If it really did have some sort of electrical fault, I'd have been fried, or at least gotten a jolt.
Have you considered...
As interesting as that idea is, I think that's probably worth putting aside for the moment, Susan.
Understood.
You're right. I should stop theorizing about my past.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I think...
If I just continue doing the safety inspection, that's sure to trigger my lost memories much faster.
I doubt that.
You really are an idiot, you know. It's interesting some of the things that it's making notes for. The device Susan woke up in could have been designed to wipe out memories. The password to exit. The photo in the networking room shows two sisters who appear to have 3 years difference between them. Alrighty.
I think...
Okay, I think that I've already spotted one issue.
Could you clarify?
An issue?
Well...
With the Koyas building, or at least this floor.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
We've established that the air is getting pumped down to this floor, right? Well, if that's the case, then where are all the vents? Or fans? Well, you see, we're not actually three floors underground. We're actually in a desert, in a replica of the Koyas building. There's no actual way for the air to get down here. Hank, I don't mean to alarm you, but this could literally be the most dangerous thing in the entire facility, even more than the robots. We're both living on borrowed time here. The air could run out at any moment.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you're not a safety inspector. I just said that as a joke since you were asking about the air.
Huh?
You don't think that I am?
No.
And I regret saying it given how seriously you interpreted it.
Understood.
Well, that's a bit of a relief. I wasn't looking forward to doing an inspection without a clipboard and pen. She's very dedicated.
Hey, Hank?
Okay, so I know that you're probably sick of me talking about the air circulation.
Uh-huh.
You can say that again.
What do you think?
But I am curious. If there aren't any vents or fans here, then how do we get air down to this floor?
I don't know.
Look, like I said before, it's not really something that I've ever thought about. There's air here which I assume is clean given that nobody's ever fallen unconscious. It's probably just that you and I don't know enough about how these things work to recognize whatever system's being used. Or heck, maybe Koyas have some sort of cutting-edge device that can transport the air down here in a really efficient manner. It really doesn't matter.
Understood.
You know, now that you say it, Koyas probably are using some sort of technology to do it. We really do make some pretty advanced things, don't we? What do you think is the worst thing that Koyas has made?
Well...
Well, that's too difficult to decide. There was this framework created before I joined that was supposed to make things easier to code, but of course it just made them more difficult. Then there was the disaster that was Len. I think I'd probably say that was worse than Project Zeus.
Wow.
I have no idea what any of those mean, but I like the names. What about the best thing that Koyas has made?
Have you considered...
Much easier, Prometheus, of course.
Understood.
I probably should have expected that.
Let me explain.
Do I need to go over the reasons why?
Nope.
No, I believe you. onward! It doesn't say what's over here. Let's do this stuff first, I guess. I don't know. Full map. Oh, a robot! There's a robot over there. Okay, so let's do everything else first. Project management. Oh, he's got a trophy. We got some diplomas or certifications. It doesn't look like these frames have been cleaned in a while. I can't even read the text on the certificates. Does their owner not care about them? Maybe this was the professor's room, because he got fired so no one's been in here. Did they just put these up to look impressive without caring about whether people could read them or not? Let's see what's inside this drawer. A few folders and a lot of sheets of paper. Most of them have some sort of curvy metal thing holding them together. I think I'll take it with me. I like the way it looks. Paper clips? Curvy metal thing. A strange curvy object found in a drawer in the project management room. Why does it exist? What is wrong with your brain? Why don't you know about paper clips? Best manager of a 5 to 10 person team in the lower levels 2021. It seems kind of cheap. How much money did they spend on this blob? Igenosaki! Hello, hello! Wow, this is so squishy. I should probably move on. Okay, now I'm done. They have good quality chairs here. It looks like a computer similar to the one in the networking room. Is this one also on? Yep, looks like it. Hacker Fang, Hacker Fang. Let me talk to people first, though.
Hank?
Well, this is definitely a lot neater than the other office was. The one that I was locked in.
Well,
That's very much the style of Rod, the person whose office it is. Oh, this is Roderick. Are you saying that's an issue?
I think...
No, not at all. I'm just wondering about what sort of person works here. It feels a lot less personal in comparison.
that's correct.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Rod's fairly serious and business focused. He's one of those managers that's always about work, work, work. Cubic says, I wonder if they're adding those notes to throw you off a bit. Stops all the notes from being like a Chekhov's gun thing. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. That maybe there's some things in there that are like red herrings. I don't know. Because, like, there's stuff that you can cross out, so there must be a reason. No time for chatting about personal talk or catching up. I'm sure you've had to work for someone like that before.
Amnesiac, remember?
I couldn't tell you what a single job I've ever had is. Probably something here at Koyas, but... You said that you don't recognize me, yes?
No.
I don't. If you do work here, then you're not part of this floor's project, which raises the question, what are you doing here and how did you get here?
Well...
If I knew, you'd be the first person I'd tell.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not quite sure.
You say that I can't be from this floor, but I'm guessing that you interact with more people than just whoever's here, right? It varies. On a day-to-day basis, I really do mostly interact with the people that are just here. When you're on the one project, you're either tossing ideas between each other, asking for help, or doing your own thing on it. I might pass a few other people coming in and going out of work, sure, but for the most part, we don't really interact. Maybe just a nod or a brief greeting.
That's true.
That's on a day-to-day basis. Does that mean there's exceptions?
Let me explain.
Well, there are office parties, birthdays. They tend to bring in larger teams and cause a bit more mingling.
Wow!
Oh, these sound fun. What type of cakes do you get to eat?
Uh-huh.
I don't normally attend them.
Huh?
Really? Don't you want to socialize or get to know your coworkers better?
I doubt that.
What makes you think that I don't already know them well? I'm not really a party person, and that's the way I like it.
That's true.
Oh, alright then. Will you at least tell me what type of cakes people bring?
Well,
I've heard that cheesecake is usually quite popular.
Wow!
Yum! Why was there a note added about cheesecake? Cheesecake is a popular type of cake to bring in at Koyas. How could this be relevant? I'm so curious. Kitty says, watch Susan be AI. What if What if Susan is Prometheus? And that's why Prometheus wasn't working very well earlier, because all of the processing is going to this form.
Hey, Hank.
How's this for an idea for Hank? We've established that you don't recognize me since you don't get out enough.
I doubt that.
Or, just as likely, you aren't someone who works at Koyas.
What do you think?
But if that's the case, then how did I get here and into the weird pod? For now, let's assume that I come from Koyas.
No problem.
Fair enough. What's your idea?
I think...
If I'm an employee of Koyas, there should be some records of me somewhere. If we find them, then the information about me might trigger some of my memories. If we find employee records but I'm not in them, then at least we know that I'm an outsider. Either way, we start working out who I am. That's not a bad idea. Just one thing. How do you anticipate us getting employee records? Once I'm out of this room, I don't really want to scour the building for files. I want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Well,
when I said that we might find records, I really meant you.
What?
How am I even supposed to do that?
I think...
You've got access to a computer in that room, right? It's not like you've got anything else to do while I get you out of here.
I doubt that.
Okay, 2 problems. Firstly, I've got plenty to do in here.
Are you sure?
Like what?
Have you considered...
Well, you stop and ask me a question every 2 steps, and I don't see that stopping anytime soon. I won't be able to find anything on the computer if I'm continuously directing you or answering questions.
Hey!
I can be quiet. What's the second problem?
Let me explain.
Do you think that this computer is just going to conveniently have a file labeled employee records sitting on the desktop? That's ridiculous. Well, you should at least check whether it does, yes?
Uh-huh.
Fine, but only so that I can prove to you... Oh.
Huh?
What is it?
Let me explain.
There is a file labeled employee records on the desktop.
Wow!
Told you so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I want to read the file. Thank you for the glubs, Cubic. But the thing is, if I'm an AI based off of Nikki, why don't I know things about like paper clips and fire extinguishers? So weird. Ferocious roar.
Hey, Hank.
Baby AI, new AI? Oh, maybe. So, what does the file say? Does it have a Susan in it? Do you think it could be me?
Well...
Give me a minute. There's a lot of employees to filter through here. And I'm going to say right now that you shouldn't get your hopes up too much. I'm not sure what this file's doing here, but I suspect that it doesn't have all of Koyas' employees in it.
Are you sure?
Why?
No.
Are you not in it? No, I'm not. Although I guess that if it's a record of low-performing employees, it's quite conceivable that your information's here.
I'm not quite sure.
Sorry? I didn't quite get that. Eh? That's like a Siri. That's like a Siri response.
No problem.
Nothing important. Anyway, from what I've seen in this
Why do you
file...
keep lying about your yawns? Everyone with working ears and a brain can tell they aren't ferocious roars. Hashtag yawngate.
No, it's just that with your inferior human ears, you mistake it as a yawn. Yeah, Hank's not in the employee records either. And he wasn't in any of the DMs. Alright, let's see. From what I've seen in this file, it doesn't look like there's any photos of employees, so I can't immediately identify you.
It doesn't feel great.
There's actual information that we can use though, right?
Focus, Susan.
Do you remember your date of birth?
I'm not quite
No.
sure.
I suggest...
In that case, let's see how we go with surnames. I'll read out the surnames of all the Susans I have here, and we'll see whether any of them sound familiar to you. I'll include the Susannas, Suzannes, and so forth, of course.
Understood.
Great idea. I'm ready when you are, Hank.
Yes.
What?
Huh?
What?
I suggest...
Understood.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you'd heard me say, oh, I'm ready.
Could you clarify?
You're ready?
Huh?
What?
That's correct.
With 2 T's, although we've already passed it.
Well...
Well, I'll just move on. Are you a good friend?
Well...
I mean, I don't really remember enough about myself to say for sure, but I like to think that I am. Do you think I am?
I doubt that.
I couldn't say. You're the one who would know.
Hey!
But I'm asking you.
That's correct.
I'll take that as a no then. Next one is coming up. Now.
Huh?
The next surname? Will you tell me what it is so that I can see whether or not it's familiar?
Yes.
Yes, now.
I'm not quite sure.
I think your microphone might be cutting out. I didn't hear the name.
Let me explain.
I'll read it out again then. Now.
Damn it, Hank.
Hank, you can't just say that and not read out the surname. This is really important to me.
I doubt that.
I'm trying more than you are. Tell me, does this remind you of anything?
Hey!
What, you not helping me? No, it doesn't. But you can bet that I won't forget this.
Let me explain.
Okay, but if this isn't who you are, then you probably don't really need to memorize it.
Damn it, Hank.
How can I know who I am if you don't read out the names?
Have you considered...
I have been. I've just about read out all of them.
Huh?
What? That's the last of them?
No.
Actually, Watt was the first of them.
Nope.
I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Hey, Hank?
Kitty says maybe Hank is Prometheus and Susan is someone he's created himself. Yeah, maybe he got lonely. And he was like, I want an AI friend. Alright, so I think that in amongst all of that talking, it's safe to say that none triggered my memories. Nothing that you said meant anything to me, though I blame that on you more than my amnesia.
Could you clarify?
Just to make sure that we've covered all of our bases. Of all the names I read out, none triggered your memories?
I think...
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct.
That's fantastic! Although now that I think about it, I think that I might have missed none when I was going down the list. Well then there we have it. I was hoping for proof that I'm an employee of Koyas, and that there'd be a bit of information about me in there, but I don't work here. It's not that substantial, but it's something at least. Which raises the next question. If I'm not an employee of Koyas, then what am I doing here? How did I get here?
Have you considered...
Slow down for a second there. I'm still not too certain that this is a list of all the employees of Koyas. I'm skimming it now, and there's a few names missing from it.
Hey, Hank?
How certain are you that they should be there?
Well...
Unless this is some data for a very specific purpose, then there's no reason why they... Aha, that's the issue.
Huh?
What? What is it?
Let me explain.
I just checked when this file was created, and it looks like it was generated nearly 10 years ago. That explains a lot. So if I wasn't working for Koyas back then, it makes sense that I wouldn't be in it. Yes, that does make sense.
That's correct.
That also explains what this file is doing just on the desktop. Normally I'd expect something with as much confidential information as this to have more security around it. Sorry, Susan. I should have checked that first. I could have saved us some trouble.
Understood.
No, it's fine. We just know now that we need to find some more recent employee records. Do you think you can hack into the mainframe?
No.
Please don't ever say that combination of words together ever again. It's honestly a little embarrassing.
Well...
Okay, but... Can you see what you can do regardless?
Yes.
No promises, but sure thing. Squish, squish, squish. Alright, Hackerman time. Let's do it. Messaging, system maintenance. Let's save
I
first.
think...
Oh, general chat. Oh, so this is the conversation we read earlier then. Management. Roderick and Acheron? Who the heck is Acheron? Alright, we've already gotten some good data from it. You'll get a bonus soon at this rate. Glad to hear it. Tell Akemi that we'd like to speak to him. Akemi is a guy? Oh. What is it about? That's between us and him. Direct messages. There's one from Hank! Hank is real! Hank is real! Alright. Yes. Linking Prometheus to Tachyon will grant it permission to access the following: messages, camera, contacts, email, call logs, location, data storage, microphone. Do you consent to grant the above permissions? I consent to the permissions required for functionality. I'm sorry, but in order to link me to your new Tachyon account, I will require all these permissions. Please confirm that you consent to grant all of these. I am an administrator. Only access permissions required for functionality. Minimum permissions granted. Prometheus will have access to the following: messages, camera, contacts, email, call logs, location, data storage, microphone. Hello, Roderick, and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous application, thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? No. Reminder, meeting with Nikki in 15 minutes. Prometheus, please generate me a secure password for a file. The password I've generated is Mad Jim's Symbiote Fury? That is insufficiently secure, Prometheus. This password was generated in the hopes of making it more difficult to hack. For computers, lengthy passwords are more secure as there are more potential characters to check at each position of the string. For humans, passwords with many random characters or symbols are difficult to remember, leading to notes or reminders which can be found by other people. By creating a password made of random words, it addresses both concerns. You can create a simple mnemonic to recall the words for yourself, while a computer will take longer to discover it. Please generate me a more secure password, Prometheus. Include multiple numbers and letters. The password I have generated is Master Moldoways? That has too many characters and is too difficult for me to remember. Generate me a new password. The password I have generated is J9AC9K. Just Jack? Prometheus, please generate a message for Hank explaining the benefits of Tachyon for him. Please rate the following message. Hello, Hank. Tachyon is a software which has many benefits that improving the question mark businesses. It can optimize messaging between team members to communicating well. Poached messages are a key component of this ingredient and will need to be diced into quarters before adding the whelk. This is a terrible message. Please generate a new one. Please rate the following message. 1 stove-cooked eggs, 7 cup chocolate butter, 7 cup chocolate butter, flour sifted and baked for 13 minutes, freshly grated celery stalks, 14 packets milk. Whisk the oil into a lightly baked pan for 15 minutes, or 10 minutes fan forced. Add chocolate sauce, homegrown onions, and wooden spoon. Fry onion until raw chicken, making sure to wash hands after cutting. Serves 1 family or 5 tables. Alright, here's the conversation with Nikki that we read already. As Kieran Prometheus, it kind of sounded like it, didn't it? It did for a moment there. Alright, message with Sigurd. I completely agree with that, but I feel that these changes were reasonable and shouldn't have flummoxed her as much as they did. I have so many ways that I could show you why things weren't that easy, both in general and in these specific cases. Do you now? Come by my office and I'll show you. Hey Rod, I've sent you an email with a list of components we'll need to order to work on increasing the battery life, as per your latest request. Could you please take a look at it when you're free and let me know if you want me to explain any of it? Hello Sigurd, I'm taking a look at the list that you emailed me. Are there any items on it that you could swap out for a cheaper alternative? There's a few things that we could probably use instead, but it wouldn't be hitting the full potential of what we could achieve. If you'd like me to, I can send you an updated list and estimates of how it could affect things. No, with that in mind, the current list is fine. I'll place the order later today. Thank you. Do you feel like these items have changed significantly in the time since you were an engineer? I recognize some of the brand names, but the model numbers and products are different. 5 years leads to some notable changes. So Roderick used to be an engineer. There are some things that haven't changed though, I assume. Screws and the like are fairly timeless. Yes, you're correct in that matter. Could you please let upper management know that Tachyon is pretty good? There are definitely a few growing pains I found here and there, but I'm not getting constant crashes like I was previously. It's really improved things. I shall do so later today. Alright, Linnea. That is much more preferable to missing a deadline or being late again. I'll keep that in mind. I should be fine for the time being, though. Some of this I've done before, so it's just working out how to reapply it with different materials. Good to hear. Hi, Rod. Could I please get an extension on things, or have other things moved back, whichever is easier? Why do you need it? This is really quite difficult to do. I'm making progress, but I'm still running into issues with outliers, and I know from past experience that we need to get things working perfectly here according to your requirements, which is why I need things to be moved. It's mostly working, it's just not quite there, and I think that with a bit of extra time I can get things done. I suppose if you need the time, then I'll have to shift some things around. Thank you for letting me know, that helps a lot. You alright with it? Thank you, I really appreciate it. I did tell you to let me know in advance what you've done. Your communication is appreciated. It helps me to plan things and anticipate issues. Are you confident that you're still moving forwards with appreciable momentum? Yes, unless you give me more tasks on top of it. I suppose I should have asked that before I got started, actually. Are there any extra tasks that I need to be aware of? Because if so, then that might slow things down again, and I might need more time on top of this. Right now, there's no changes needed. I'll admit that I'm wary of you saying that it's done and us finding issues shortly afterwards, which will of course need to be fixed. That's why inside I'm trying to account for all the outliers so that we won't run into those issues. And in general, I've been trying to account for them from the start. That's the right way to do things, and how I always tried to build things. Solving as many issues at the start and anticipating them makes things easier in the long run. Oh yes, you used to be an engineer too, didn't you? Back before you were a manager. Yes, for 6 years. Okay, could you come to my lab and tell me what you think of things so far? I have a meeting shortly, but we'll be there afterwards. We're getting a lot of years for Roderick. Okay, Kieran, but I only have the time for one. The report is important, Kieran. If you're taking the time to make this change, then I need to see progress. I'll see what I can do. Kieran, how free are you this afternoon? I've noticed that recently Prometheus has been having issues, acting very erratically. Would you be able to see what you can do about fixing him? He was much smarter and eloquent as recently as a month ago. I can see, but Prometheus is always hard to work with. It doesn't have a fitness function. That means that it can be really hard to change his training without anything to measure against. I can see what I can do, but it'll probably take me longer than today. Well, as long as he gets fixed. Are you able to determine what's happened to him? Is it some sort of virus? You know what the problem is? They added Kieran's DMs as like training material for Prometheus, and then he started talking like Kieran. Alright, are you able to determine what's happened to him? Is it some sort of virus? Not unless someone has snuck into the server and put one in him. Has anyone gone into the severe after hours lately? That is irrelevant. Well, not if it's a virus, and that is how it got in. But I don't know why anyone would do that. It could also just be conflicting data is starting to affect Prometheus. Prometheus. Please explain. What do you want me to explain? Please explain what you mean by conflicting data starting to affect Prometheus. AIs are not thinking like you and me. They're not seeing data all the same way. It's a little hard to explain easily, but if they have lots of different uses like Prometheus, then that data can cache. Data is good in one content can be bad in another. But it's hard for him to recognize the different contexts. And AIs cheat. Like if 99% of the time he gets told that answering yes is a good thing, he'll probably answer all the time without doing what he's supposed to, since he thinks it gets him praise. That wasn't a very good explanation of what's going on. Focus on fixing Prometheus now. I'll do my best, but no promises. Have you managed to fix Prometheus yet? I can't see what the problem is yet. I made some changes, but they're pretty small. At Roderick. Akemi is beige rude to me. At Roderick. You should tell him of. Thank you for bringing this up. I have reprimanded Akemi and will ensure that this incident does not repeat itself. Good, at Roderick. Why did he at him? Why did he at him again? Glad to hear it. Excellent progress on the integration. This is with Akemi now. I'd be more than happy to buy you a drink to celebrate how far you've gotten through it so far if you'd like. Thank you, but I don't think that'll be necessary. It's notable progress for your knowledge of the project, so let me know if you change your mind. You very much managed to impress me, especially given that you were initially hired solely as a replacement. I understand, thank you. Do you think that in the future these issues could come up again if you had to integrate with a different library? The biggest difficulty was not realizing that the API key was incorrect. Once I discovered that was the reason I couldn't access the data, it made things a lot easier. I believe future integration should be easier. Excellent to hear. Hello, Rod. I was wondering where the key cards for the second and first floors are kept. Why do you need one? I overheard Sigurd and Linnea saying that we'll be sending some of our excess hardware upstairs. I was thinking that I could deliver it, and it'd be nice to meet some more coworkers while seeing more of the building. There's no need for that. Focus on your work and I can get somebody else to handle it. It's no issue. In fact, it'd be nice to stretch my legs for a bit. Akemi Roderick Yowie? Matt, are you shipping them? Cubic says, I wish I had Kieran's unending confidence. I don't know if the typo there was intentional, but it's kind of funny. I have friends in programming that type like Kieran. Well, if you really insist, come to my office then and I'll show you where the keycards are kept. They're a little difficult to find if you don't know where they are. I'm on my way. If Kieran says anything to you, could you please tell him that I admonished you for your behavior? What behavior's this? He said that you're being rude to him, but I already know that he's exaggerating. It's nothing to worry about, but it's good to create the illusion of something being done. I understand. Am I in any sort of trouble? Do I need to worry about being asked to leave the company? Not in the slightest. Hello, Akemi. How are you finding Tachyon so far? Do you have any complaints with it that I should be aware of? It seems quite stable so far. I have no issues with it. Is this to let upper management know that it was the right decision? Yes, I'm asking for everyone's opinion on it. And now messages with Hank. Interesting. Hi, Rod. Sorry to disturb you out of the blue like this. I tried logging into messaging and God knows about how Koyas is using Tachyon now. I've obviously created an account using the link in the email address. Is there any way for me to get the archived messages from the old system? I was sent some promotional links by Linnea and I'd like to get them. I know that it's nothing essential, but I'd like to grab them before they disappear. Otherwise, you know, blink and they'll expire. And then he has a little link inside blink, italicized. Your puns never fail to amuse. Since you didn't have a Tachyon account while we transferred the messages and converted their format, most, if not all, of the messages will likely be missing from Tachyon. But we should have them all backed up somewhere. I'll see what I can do about it. Thanks for that, it's appreciated. How do you think Akemi's been doing so far? I'm very pleased with him. He isn't as efficient or speedy as you, but he's still learning the system. I think you were right to recommend him. Glad to hear it. I wouldn't want him to be a mistake and for you to come pile on him with criticisms and issues. That pun was much less amusing. That's fair. Also, I know that's none of my business, but for the record, I've had some issues with Tachyon in the past. You might want to consider switching to something else before they lock you into a contract. We shall see how things go. How have your travels been? They've been great, thanks. It had been way too long since I'd been to the beach. That's good to hear. Alright, so that was March 10th. And we think the current day is like March 14th or something, I think? Trying to see when the most recent messages were. Doop doop doop. Doop doop. General. Okay, March 13th was the most recent one that we've seen. Download. Started that up. System maintenance. A disk with a system update cannot be found. Please insert a disk and try again. Got error code.
I think...
Make another save. Now, I kept seeing notes being recorded quite a bit. Okay, so Roderick was an engineer until 5 years ago. Roderick was an engineer for 6 years. So Roderick was around 11 years ago. I feel like the number 11 is important there because we found that document from 10 years ago with all the employees. So it seems relevant they made a point of being like, yes, he was here 1 year before that document, so he should be in the document. Prometheus was far less broken a month ago. Keycards are required to access other floors. Okay. Prometheus generated a password. Jack with some 9s in it. Alright, keep moving. The bathroom? Snoop, snoop, snoop.
Hey, Hank?
Hank, what's this thing here for?
I don't know.
What thing? There aren't any cameras in the bathroom. I can't see what you're looking at. Well, there aren't any cameras, but there are microphones?
Could you clarify?
Listen, I'm as confused as you are. Anyway, what are you looking at?
Well...
It's a sort of white sculpture, maybe half my height. Ah, is it fixed into the wall?
Wow!
Yes, you know what it is then?
I suggest...
Yes, I wouldn't examine it too closely if I were you. I wonder whether there's anything stuck in the drain. That'd be interesting. No, it doesn't look like it. It's me! Hello, good looking. My face is completely unknown to me. Wouldn't it be funny if I found somebody who'd locked themselves in here to escape the robots? Eh?
I think...
Phew. I think I'm okay.
Could you clarify?
Okay? What do you mean by that?
What do you think?
Well, there was a robot inside the toilet stall. It attacked me, but I managed to stop it.
What?
What was it doing in there?
I'm not quite sure.
I don't want to think about it. How good is Professor Herzing at having robots replicate human functions, do you reckon?
Focus, Susan.
How about we move on and get this entire incident out of our heads? I want to know why we heard a flushing sound. Toilets... Robots shouldn't need to flush toilets, right? What if we're the robots and our vision has been messed with so that we see humans as robots and we've just been knocking down humans? What then? I'm still not sure what that robot was doing in there. Is that a book? It's the same book. This is the book that was in Nikki's office. Still find it difficult to believe. His swordsmanship was legendary, exceeded only by the goodness of his heart. Tell me, did he go down fighting at least? Did he not succumb to the pus of sorrow? I nodded, for that was all that I was capable of after exhausting the story that was my master's death. She continued speaking, but I found it difficult to concentrate on her words. And I confess that I cannot recall what they are. My thoughts, of course, were of the lengthy journey that we had experienced together. From the ramshackle huts of Thackle Wist, to the misty bogs of the Swamp of Madness, from the terrors of the Screaming Pits to the Lord of the Black Castle. We had traveled so far together, and although we obviously could not converse as travelers normally would on such a trip, I nevertheless felt closer to my master than many people whom I'd grown up around. There was naturally no way to confirm it, but I felt that my master had felt the same way about me. It was then that it truly hit me, the weight of the world without the silent night in it. For so long he had slain so many beasts, and protected so many people. His sword had been hope itself to many, and he had done so without asking for or expecting reward. How were we supposed to go on without the silent night? We hadn't managed to cure the pus of sorrow before he perished. Would the world gradually fall to it, and mankind become nothing more than a distant memory? At this point, I suddenly became aware that Sister Mercy had fallen silent, and was obviously waiting for a response from me. My apologies, my lady. I was so lost in my thoughts. Could you please repeat it? I said you didn't know his name, did you? Why is everyone reading this book? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Hey, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
Is this the only bathroom on the floor?
Did you forget?
You said that you took care of the robot, so there's nothing stopping you from going now if that's what you're thinking.
Well...
No, nothing like that. Actually, I haven't felt the need to go since I woke up. That's sus. That's sus. Thank you for the Glub Glub, Fry.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Susan. That's really information that I wanted to know. Maybe they're part of a book club? Is that like a game club but for books? Were you actually going to ask me anything, or...?
I think...
Well, I was just thinking, it's a bit weird if it's the only toilet on the floor, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
Why? I'm sure that you saw that it's gender neutral. That's not anathema to you, is it?
Nope.
Oh, I have no issues with that. But if this is the only bathroom, that feels kind of annoying.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, wouldn't there be a massive line for it right after morning tea? It seems like a really bad way to do things.
Well...
You think that's an issue? You should see how fast we go through toilet paper with only one cubicle here there.
I just don't know.
Hoyas is a really strange company. What does it mean? How to Fangy? The Fangy's doing good. How's the fry?
Hey, Hank?
So if there's a big line for the bathroom, you really do just have to stand outside and wait for your turn, huh?
Let me explain.
It varies a bit. If you're really busting and have the right keycard, you've always got the option of taking the elevator to another floor and using their bathroom. It's right next door after all.
Wow.
Well, that's a good idea. Although, what do you do if another floor is also occupied and they've got people coming down to use this bathroom? I can see this whole thing getting complicated. Have you considered using some sort of ticketing system?
That's correct.
That's not a bad idea, actually. That'd be much more efficient and make things clear. What if we just got more bathroom stalls? Although that being said, most of the time people just go up to the ground floor if they really need to. There's more toilets there, so you're less likely to have to wait.
Understood.
Well, minus the wait for the elevator. It's the only one on this floor, right? There must be a lot of standing around and hoping that it hurries up when you want to go upstairs.
Well,
Most people stick to their floors until the end of the day or lunchtime, so it's not too bad. The real issue is when the elevator breaks.
Huh?
It's broken before?
yes.
Only once or twice. But it was pretty chaotic. Nobody could get anywhere, and it took a while for people to properly realize what was going on. Do you not have stairs? Okay, if I really was a safety inspector, I'd be writing this down. I'm surprised that there aren't any stairs, honestly. It seems like a safety thing.
I doubt that.
Look at the age of this building. You think that they had safety standards when it was built? Probably Koya's bought it since it's cheap as a result of that. They keep saying that they'll get some stairs added in, but nothing's happened after all these years. No wonder Nikki had, the fire extinguisher in her office. Fry says, I heard you start to reply, but the stream's cutting out. No watching Fangy from the airport for me. I'll say, have safe travels, bye.
I think...
That's a pity. Climbing stairs is good exercise. Uh-huh.
Hey,
This bathroom is quite clean, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
what do you think?
These tiles are very white and shiny, aren't they? And the mirror's very clean. No marks on it or cracks or anything. It's almost as if this bathroom hasn't been used before.
I doubt that.
I can somewhat see your train of logic, but surely the smell gives away that it's been used. The smell?
Yes.
Of the bathroom.
Well...
I can't smell anything. Is it supposed to smell bad, or...?
That's correct.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Anyway, I don't really know what to tell you. Wait, why would that make sense? Why would that make sense? Anyway, I don't really know what to tell you. It's a pretty standard bathroom, and the company does pay to have it cleaned. Saying that it makes sense makes it seem like she is an AI, and that he knows about it. Or did you think that it needs some improvements?
I think...
Well, if it were up to me for one thing, I'd get a much nicer statue attached to the wall. A proper fountain with running water and everything. Something much more interesting to look at.
What?
Statue?
What do you think?
It definitely needs more stalls too, maybe 5 or 6. And there isn't even anywhere to dry your hands after you finish washing.
That's correct.
There's limited space, but I see your point.
I think...
And what if someone wants to wash themselves? If they're all sweaty and gross? It needs some sort of shower. Actually, no, you know what would be even better? A bath.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yep.
Think about it. You're working at your desk all day and you're feeling a bit sore, so you head over to the bathroom and take a bath to unwind. The company could provide different things to put in it to make it more comfortable.
Focus, Susan.
You think that the thing missing from the room you're in is a bath.
Hey!
You're mocking me, aren't you? Well, smart guy, if it's such a bad idea, then why is it called a bathroom?
I doubt that.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Hey, Hank.
So, Hank,
Yes, Susan?
What do you think?
if you don't think that this bathroom needs a bath, the thing that it's named after, then what do you think it does need?
Could you clarify?
Describe this bathroom to me again.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
Just humor me.
Well...
Well, there's a white statue in one corner, and a gray stall with its door closed in another, and then there's sinks to one side. They have taps, of course, and that's about it. I see soap. Oh, and there's this black and white tile pattern in the floor.
Have you considered...
See, I don't think a bathroom really needs more than that. A sink and an actual toilet are the essentials. I need more than that, and it's just luxuries that you don't really need.
Hey!
A bath isn't a luxury.
I'm certain.
It is in this context. If I was designing my dream bathroom, it'd probably have a different layout to that room, but otherwise it wouldn't really be more than that.
What do you think?
Really? Since you mentioned a dream bathroom, unlimited budget, unlimited space, and you just go with something small and compact like this?
Yes.
Provided there's enough space to move around comfortably and it has the essentials, I don't need more than that.
Are you sure?
Come on. Surely you want a bit more than that.
I doubt that.
No, I really don't. A lot of products marketed to consumers aren't things that are actually required to get by. They only exist to sell themselves and provide profit for the company. I'm not saying that I don't have my vices and weaknesses, but I try to control them and be reasonable with my purchases. Why are there only 4 sinks with only 2 loos? That's weird, yeah, you're right. But, I mean, I don't know, maybe you want to wash your hands even if you didn't go to the bathroom? Like maybe after lunch or something. It's a small thing and it probably doesn't make that much impact, but it's my way of contributing to countering consumerism. I guess I see what you're saying. Just one question.
Yes.
What's consumerism? Never mind.
Hey, Hank.
You know what, Hank? I
Can
think
you
you've
clarify?
inspired me. I can't say that I'm surprised, but I am curious. What exactly have I said or done to inspire you?
Wow.
Your talk about not buying things that you don't need, and getting in fights with consumers. I like the sound of the parts of it that I understand.
Let me explain.
I'm definitely going to need to explain my exact line of thinking and the broader picture to you at some other point, lest you end up doing the wrong thing with your mangled interpretation. But nevertheless, I'm glad to have inspired you. I understand if, given the current situation, you haven't put much thought into things yet. But I am curious, do you have any ideas for what you'll do exactly?
Amnesiac, remember?
It's a little difficult for me to know what I'll do if I don't know what my life is like.
That's correct.
Completely understandable. Still, I wonder. Maybe I should quit my job or something like that. Rather than promoting selling things for their own sake, I'll go and join a better company. A bigger one that's really making positive change in the world. I'll do what I can to make positive improvements in the lives of the people I affect, and do things better.
Could you clarify?
Wait, have you remembered what you do? Or who you are?
Nope.
No, not really. But if I am working for some business that doesn't help people, then I should try and do better, shouldn't I?
That's correct.
You're not wrong there. Let's see if there's any
Hey.
dialogue.
Could you?
We already talked about the
Wow.
urinal.
I s-
Okay. What is this one?
Focus.
Oh, is it the elevator? Susan, you know that I can see you from here, right?
Well...
Oh, you can?
Did you forget?
You weren't thinking of getting into the elevator and leaving me here, were you?
Nope.
No. I was just pressing the button to see what it did. Whoa, what's an elevator? I'm amnesiac.
I doubt that.
Just please focus on what you should be doing. Hardware. What is that? It's something metallic and kind of pointy, but not enough to hurt. If I had to guess, I'd say that it fits into something. But that's a fairly uneducated guess. I think I know what this is. You put something thin on the side of it, and then it rolls down the side. I can't see anything around here that fits in the grooves. But I guess that doesn't really matter, it still doesn't help me at all. This looks like it spins something around, made to build up momentum. I couldn't say what though. There's a lot of discs here. Too many. I don't want to look at them if I don't need to, I might mess up someone's system. This looks like a combination lock with 5 digits. If I spin the numbers around to the right values, that will unlock it, right? This book doesn't look like it's about hardware. What's it doing here? Needn't have worried. Even as the champion of misery swung his blade at my master's head, my master reacted with a swiftness that would put a claw beast to shame. As though he were wearing no armor whatsoever, my master ducked his head low to the ground, shifted his weight, and rolled away from the blade. Friend, I have seen many sights since this day. I have seen the limbs of the crimson trees, moments before they burst, and delivered their deadly gift to a hapless traveler. I've seen the skeleton of a long-dead human stand up as though death was but an inconvenience, and slash at me with their sharpened ulna. I think ulna's a bone. I've seen the ivory lady and her trumpet of bone, piercing the air with its haunting tune. At times it feels as though there have been more sights in my life than the eye can see, but even so none of them have filled me with the shock of watching my master roll around as graceful as a cat. No matter how the champion of misery sliced his blade through the air, my master was able to roll out of the way. More than once it looked as though he truly had made contact with my master and wounded him. Yet each time the silent knight continued rolling without a worry in the world, as though doing so gave him brief moments of invincibility. From time to time he would stop and pace backwards, or to the side as though he needed to replenish his stamina. That cannot have been the truth of the matter, however, as his movements were so flawless that I refused to believe they set him back in any way. Of course, the silent knight did much more than just roll around the champion of misery. Every now and then he would. Okay, we've got some stuff in a different color here. So we got ULTRON? Ultron? Oh, Matt already got it. I'm guessing we convert it to numbers. So this is 5 digits. So what letter and what number would they all be? Let's think about this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. So you would be 21. What do you do in that case? Bro, this better not be like a hexadecimal thing again. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Maybe we add them? The 21 would be 3? I don't know. What do they call that? There's a name for that. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Certain type of code. I forget what it's called. I know there was like one we did like way back in computer science class. Let me try. Okay, let me look up hexadecimal in case it's a hex thing. Okay. No, because I think hexadecimal is like just the first couple letters, right? It doesn't use the later ones. Let's talk to Hank.
Wow.
Wow, this room is
I suggest
a bit of a dog's breakfast, isn't it?
Hey!
What? No. That's terrible. You shouldn't be feeding a dog anything electrical or metallic. Even I know that, and I have amnesia. What's wrong with you? Or... Wait, is that something we've made at Koyas? A dynamically oriented... I'm not sure what the G would stand for. Is it something that needs to eat metal to survive?
Did you forget?
A rust monster. You really do continue to astound me. I just meant a dog's breakfast as in, you know, the figure of speech. Meaning something messy and a bit all over the place.
Amnesiac, remember?
Yeah, she doesn't remember any phrases. Or idioms. I couldn't have known that.
Have you considered...
And yet you know what a dog is in spite of having seen none in the building.
Yep.
Of course. How could I forget what a dog is? Their tails are just so happy. Dogs are fantastic.
I doubt that.
They're alright, although I prefer cats myself if I'm being honest.
That's true.
Yeah, I can see it. You definitely seem to have a bit in common with cats.
Uh-huh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nope.
Nothing.
Hey, Hank?
So is there a reason that this room is as messy as it is? Everything's just kinda everywhere.
They're wrong.
Blame the engineers. They're supposed to keep everything in the cabinet in the corner, but over time everything slowly migrated out into this pandemonium that you see before you. This is more or less the official engineering workshop by now.
I'm not quite sure.
How do they even find anything in here? I feel like it would take you days to dig through the bottom of everything and find whatever you want.
Well,
I guess that when you're an engineer, you see it less as a giant pile of metal and more as a wasteland of treasure. Incidentally, I don't suppose you recognize anything? What do you mean by that?
have you considered...
You don't see anything of the parts here and think to yourself, oh, I know what this is. It's an XYZ retuner. Nothing like that?
I'm not quite sure.
No, it's like you said, it's all just a pile of metal. Why do you ask?
Let me explain.
Because if you did recognize anything, that could mean that you're an engineer, possibly from another floor. Or possibly from elsewhere. Knowing that wouldn't cure your amnesia, but it would help answer some questions about you.
Thank you!
Aww.
What?
What's that for?
Wow!
You're thinking about me and trying to work out who I am. I didn't think that you cared.
Uh-huh.
Gee, thanks for having some faith in me. No, I remember what it was called. It was called... Rat 13 Cipher? Is that the thing I'm thinking of? But that was... No, that was something different where you change letters into other letters. I think. So that's not the right idea. Nothing that changed letters into numbers. Nah.
Hey, Hank!
So, do you recognize any of these parts? Or know
No.
what they do? Nah, my expertise is in programming. Sometimes I know that what I'm working on will be used with a particular piece of hardware, so I'll use an API or driver to take care of the integration. Maybe I'll need to do a little bit of modification to them here and there, but usually I'm working on some of the more abstract stuff, and even so I'm very rarely doing anything directly with the hardware. Why do you ask? Well, I guess I was a little curious about what some of these things do and how they're used. I realize that they're probably less exciting than I'm anticipating them to be, but still, they look so interesting and exotic. I mean, just look at this thing. What in the world could something like this do?
Let me explain.
I hate to burst your bubble, Susan, but that's just an ordinary metal gear.
Huh?
Metal gear? I don't know. I think that seems pretty interesting. I can think of all sorts of things that you could do with it, or directions that you could go in with it. Doesn't seem like anything ordinary to me at all.
Yes.
Doesn't seem it, huh? Well, I suppose there's no harm in you enjoying it.
Hey, Hank!
So what do we think is inside the cabinet? The one in the corner? Snake? Snake! I know that realistically it's probably just a stationary cupboard or something, but maybe it isn't. It could be full of bubble wrap.
I suggest...
It could have books on programming or human anatomy.
Wow!
Yeah, or maybe books on about how to cure amnesiacs.
Have you considered...
It could be even better. It could have a device designed to cure amnesiacs. Amnesiacs? Restoring all their memories when it's used.
Huh?
Wait, do you really think so? Do you think that Koyas could have something like that?
Well...
Not to my knowledge, sorry. And I hate to bring down the mood, but before you get too carried away, I do know what's in the cabinet. I mentioned it earlier, remember? It's where all of the mechanical parts in that room are supposed to be stored.
That's true.
Oh yeah. So it's completely empty right now?
I don't know.
Well, I couldn't say for sure. There's probably a few things in there that haven't been scattered across the tables, but I doubt that there'll be anything exciting.
Oh.
Damn. I guess I shouldn't have expected too much. It's my own fault for letting my imagination get away from me.
Well...
Well, it was fun to think about what could have been in there regardless. And you never know. There might be something in there that you could use.
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't really matter what's in there. I've had a much better
Can you
idea.
clarify?
And what would that be?
I think...
Once the two of us are together, we work together to make whatever we need from all the parts in here.
Uh-huh.
Sure. We can try that. What's this thing coming from the cabinet? There's some kind of electrical thing coming from it.
Hey, Hank!
So you said that you're not really an engineer and that you're more of a programmer.
Yes, Susan?
That's correct. I wouldn't know where to start when it comes to physical things.
What do you think?
What made you get into programming? What made you interested in it?
Well...
It's a bit hard to say exactly. Code is, it's pretty much my entire world. It's always been part of me and always will be. Get it? Because what if he's an AI? What if he's Prometheus? He would literally be made of code. So engineering's never really appealed to you.
Let me explain.
Oh, there's definitely parts of it that I'm curious about, for sure. But code is much easier to work with for someone like me, and I'm very comfortable working in its world.
Wow!
Well, it's your job, so working here must be pretty much heaven. I can think of a few things that could be better, A few decisions by management, some projects are difficult to work with, but for the most part, yeah, I'd say that you're correct.
What do you think?
And coding's the main thing that you're into? You're not also keen on, I don't know, reading?
No,
Not really.
Hey, Hank.
Sports?
they're wrong.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Any pets?
No,
Hey, Hank.
Not even a cat?
that's correct.
Wow.
Huh. You're a strange one, Hank Emmerich. But if you're happy to just program, then I won't tell you that you're wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Susan. Do you think you'd be able to keep moving onwards now?
Understood.
Sure, I can do that. Figured I'd look at stuff again, see if anything changed. Now that I think about it, Ultron is 6 characters. And the code is 5 numbers. So it's not actually the right amount either. A phone! I can try and call someone to help us. No. It doesn't look like it's working. Is this supposed to be something? It just looks like a mess of color. I don't get it.
Hey, Hank.
So Hank, what do you think the first thing you'll do when you're out of the room is? Something to do with the difference between the letters? Maybe, but I wonder if any of those that would go over 10 still.
Let me explain.
I would have thought that was obvious. The two of us will take the elevator out of the building and find out whether the authorities are aware of what's going on. If not, we'll contact them and let them know about Professor Herzing.
Understood.
Well, yeah, that's what we'll do, of course. But once that's all over, what do you think you'll do?
I don't know.
I'll probably just grab a coffee and find somewhere relaxing to go. This day's been pretty stressful.
Hey!
What? Oh, come on. You must want to do something more interesting than
Well-
that. What's wrong with getting a coffee?
I think...
It's not... You managed to nearly escape the jaws of death. You could have died here today. Heck, you still could if anything goes wrong. And the only thing you want to do is call some people to get and then get coffee? You need to live a little. Buy a cheesecake or book a holiday to somewhere you've never been. Do something to reward yourself.
I doubt that.
Coffee is a reward. It's got an acceptable taste.
Damn it, Hank.
But you can get coffee whenever. You should do something that you never normally do.
That's correct.
You do make a good point there.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
No problem.
I suppose I could treat myself to a mocha.
Hey!
Arg! Now, I do want to try your theory. So Cubic says, what if it's the difference between the letters? So, the difference between U and L. Oh, Cubic already did the math. Thank you. Even if it's far-fetched, we might as well try it. It was better than my ideas. Two, 3, 1. No, this doesn't look like it's right. Heck. No luck. It was definitely worth trying, though.
Damn it, Hank.
I still can't believe that after all this, getting a coffee is how you celebrate escaping.
Uh-huh.
Well, what exactly are you planning to do?
I think...
I'm glad you asked. I've been thinking about this a lot. Of course you have.
Well...
Let's see. First of all, I'm going to go home and read my diary so that I can get my memory back. Then I'm going to try hang gliding. It sounds scary, but it can't be as bad as wandering around this building, not knowing what could attack you from the shadows. After that, I'm going to look up university courses and enroll in whatever sounds interesting. Then once I've signed up for that, I'm going to give myself a nice hot bath before falling asleep to a movie starring someone really cute. Oh, by the way, I know he's technically Koya's property, but I'd get to keep little guy, right? I feel like I should get to keep him.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
The fire extinguisher? You don't approve of my ideas, do you?
Let me explain.
I can see a few flaws in them. How do you propose you find out where your home is?
I think...
Someone will be able to look up my details and find where I live. I bet it's a really big house. Lots of those door handles are really shiny. I probably got a diary too. There's no way I wouldn't write down all my thoughts and everything. Anyway, do you see what I mean about things to do once we've escaped from Koyas? That's the sort of thing that I thought you'd want to do.
Well,
Comparing all those to my plan to get coffee, I think I'd still rather take the coffee.
Damn it, Hank.
Urgh.
Hey, Hank.
Okay, here's a question for you, Hank. Today started off with a bit of chaos, wouldn't you say?
that's correct.
That's putting it lightly.
What do you think?
If all of this hadn't happened, if Herzing hadn't attacked Koyas, if you hadn't locked yourself into that room, if you hadn't activated my pod thing, what would your day have been like? Well, today I had some work to do on our current project involving some algorithm optimizations. The current project isn't parsing inputs as fast as we'd like, and there's definitely room in the code for improving it. So I was probably going to start off by saying which variables I can hardcode and which ones I'll still need to calculate or look up. Afterwards, I probably would have dug a bit deeper into the code, tested with specific inputs. Well, there was a bit to do. Uh-huh. That sounds... programmatic.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that you're enthused. I've also got some small bugs to stamp out, most of which should be fairly easy to handle, so I probably would have spent the afternoon tackling them for a more relaxing end to the day.
Understood.
So that's most of what you do here?
That's correct.
Pretty much, yes.
What do you think?
And that's all that Koyas wants you to do? They're happy with you just making code all day?
Yes.
I'm great at what I do, so yeah.
I just don't know.
Koyas is a really bizarre company. That's pretty normal.
Hey, Hank.
Okay, so I'm curious, when you're at work, it sounds like you spend all day making the code for Koyas, right?
That's correct.
That's one way to put it, yes.
What do you think?
What do you do in your spare time? How do you like to relax when you're not at work?
Well,
Oh, you know. I've usually got a few projects of my own to work on.
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean by that?
let me explain.
I like to code at home as a hobby, so I'm often contributing to some open source projects, or some small things for personal use. It's great because I can use the languages and frameworks that I want to. Not to mention I don't have to deal with fixing bugs introduced by some of the idiots here.
Wow.
He's talking about Kieran. Have you worked on anything that I would have heard of? Depends. How familiar are you with the Debian packages?
Nope.
Never heard of them.
Yes.
I thought not. Anyway, that's probably the main thing that I do in my spare time. To save you the time, I'll say it. Yes, it's very lame.
Okay.
Did I pronounce that right? Is it Debian? It's like a Linux thing, right? Debian, the Universal Operating System. It's a Linux distribution. Yeah, I don't know if I pronounced it right, but hopefully. Well, it's not something that's for me, but I don't have an issue with you doing it.
What?
You don't?
Nope.
No, of course not. If you're happy doing it, then that's the important thing.
Well,
Huh. Given how you reacted when I described my job. Well, I was more confused than anything, to be honest. But I have no issues with you coding in your spare time as long as you're happy doing it. That's the important thing.
that's correct.
Understood.
Hey, Hank.
Do you want me to open the door? You want me to open the door for you, right?
Yes, Susan?
Given that I can't get out of this building unless you do, yes, I do. Do you need a reminder from me of what to do next?
Nope.
No, I know what to do.
Could you clarify?
What's on your mind? You're up to something, aren't you?
Well...
Maybe. How about we make a deal? What is it?
What do you think?
I'll help you get out of there, but you have to think of something exciting that we'll do together afterwards.
What?
I think...
You see, getting a coffee isn't very exciting. And while I don't mind you coding in your spare time, it's not something that's very fun for me. So if you want my help, Locked Boy, you need to come up with something fun for us to do. Is she forcing him to take her on a date?
Uh-huh.
Don't negotiate with terrorists, Hank. Why are you doing this?
Wow.
Because I think that it'll be fun. And sometimes you just need to try and do something new spontaneously, or do something that a friend wants to do. Variety makes for a spicy life, yes?
Did you forget?
Not quite the right saying, but I suppose I shouldn't have expected much from someone with amnesia.
What do you think?
So, what do you want to do?
I don't know.
I haven't really thought about it yet.
Okay.
Is this how people get dates? Matt, please don't take dating advice from this game.
What?
You're really going to do it, aren't you? You do realize that if you don't get me out of here, you'll be trapped in here too?
Are you sure?
Will I? I don't think the robots have sabotaged the elevator, have they? I can get out of here just fine.
I suggest.
Okay, I guess we could go on a Ferris wheel together.
I'm not
Yo, that's
quite
romantic
sure.
AF, Hank. What's a Ferris wheel?
Let me explain.
It's sort of like, well, picture a big wheel to start with. What's a wheel? Kidding. Keep telling me about the Ferris wheel, though.
Uh-huh.
Very funny. Anyway, it's a big wheel that has these little sort of cabins, I guess, around the edge, and you sit in them. And as it moves around, you get up really high and you get to look out over the landscape.
Wow.
That sounds scary.
What?
Why?
I think...
Because you're really high up, you said. What if it breaks?
Let me explain.
I doubt that it would. That rarely happens.
Okay.
Well then, okay. That sounds like fun. How are you feeling about it? I suppose it'll be alright. But I'm only suggesting it because you're making me. I don't actually want to go with you.
Understood.
Oh, he's so tsundere. Good enough for me. I don't know that I've ever been on a Ferris wheel. I don't know if I have. Alright, so this is where he is. Chest size storage. I wanna go fight the robot! Looks like this door might be locked. I wonder where the key is. Or maybe I need to unlock it using a computer like the networking door. Heck. What if I go down here?
Hey, Hank.
Hello? Hello?
Did you forget?
Did you forget somebody?
Well...
Oh yeah. Give me a second to move over to the control room door.
Hank? I'm here. Are you ready?
1 second. I just need to disable the lock on the door.
Wait, if he can disable the lock on the door, can't he get out on his own?
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. That's weird.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, it's fine. I just... this thing isn't working.
It isn't working? Like...
It's not letting me unlock the door. It's saying that I don't have the right permissions.
Uh-oh.
So, just open it by hand, silly.
It doesn't open by hand. The lock is controlled by the computer.
What? Then how did it get locked in the first place?
It said I had permission when I first locked it up. Damn it! Prometheus has been acting weirdly lately.
Ugh, he's rebelling.
I bet
He's in
he
his
changed
rebellious
something
stage.
after I first locked it.
So, you have to wait for Prometheus to give you the right permission to open the door?
I suppose so. Although, who knows when that will be. I don't even know how the permissions got changed. I haven't changed my shell user at all.
Is there any way to just tell Prometheus that you've got the right permissions?
Good work.
Maybe. You'd be doing the bulk of the work, though.
Oh. Well, I guess if you can guide me through it, I can see what I can do.
You'll be fine. It's hard to say without getting some logging going, but my guess is that Prometheus is returning a false negative when I'm trying to run the command for the door.
So I need to tell Prometheus to return a true positive?
Close enough. If you can reset his core functions, that should fix the bug.
Okay.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Have you seen any discs around?
I have.
Specifically a UXM191 disc.
I don't know what that is.
Find one. Then I'll tell you the next step from there.
All right, got it. I'll look around right away.
Thank you. Be seeing you.
Easy peasy. Look into hardware. Got some discs. Alright, let's get a disc. I just need a... Actually, it looks like there's quite a lot in here. What exactly am I looking for? UXM191.
Hey, Hank?
Hank, I think I found a disk to use.
Yes.
You have? Excellent. Next, you'll need to find a computer that has the software we're looking to place the disk. It should be a file called prometheusfunctions.bin.
I'm not quite sure.
What's the file do?
Let me explain.
It'll hold some code to modify Prometheus. Using it will reset some of Prometheus' functions and should allow me to open the control room door.
Understood.
Alright, look for a computer with a file. Can do. There's no way this is the right disk. Better grab a different. Okay, purple's obviously the best. Give us as much storage as possible. Read, write, maybe? I don't know what anything else would be. I don't know. Alright. Did I go in these rooms? I did not. Oh, we didn't go in a room. Gamers, we missed a room. Whoever was working here has completely wiped these clean. There's no way to tell what they were working on. I guess that Koyas is pretty tight about security. Oh, they're chalkboards. Board game. Some board games. I wonder whether Hank knows the rules to any of them. He probably plays them with his colleague, although I bet he denies it. Trying to read it down there. Something robots. Dungeons and Robots. If I'm reading this right, today is the 13th of March. Oh, day's confirmed. Is there something significant about today that led to Professor Herzing attacking the building? Wow, I don't know what this figurine is of, but it looks really expensive. I doubt that it's anything that important, though. Huh. I would have expected these to be engineering books, but it looks like they're all fiction. I'm a little tempted to have a quick flick through them, though. That mysterious transfer student is my secret vampire lover? The transfer student is a secret vampire? I have to read this one. She didn't turn up to school today. Would you be able to take her homework to her after class? It's on the way home for you, isn't it? I thought quickly. After the way Carmilla had acted towards me the other day, I was eager to keep as much distance between us as possible. But, teacher, I have club activities after school, I said, trying not to sound too defiant. After dyeing my hair blonde last semester, I still had somewhat of a reputation for being a delinquent among most of my school. I've been trying to keep my head down since. You can take it after club activities. You'll be passing your house regardless, she pointed out. Yes, teacher, I said, resisting the urge to sigh. Maybe I was overthinking this. Maybe visiting Carmilla wouldn't be that bad. I was just going to knock on her door, deliver the homework to whoever answered it, and be on my way. There wouldn't be any opportunity for her to suck my finger, or act as strangely as she had the other day. With that in mind, I tried to keep the task out of my mind as the rest of the school day continued. If it weren't for the chore I had to perform, it would have been an excellent day. Classes went well with us discussing the different blood types and their personalities in literature. As per usual, everyone laughed when they found out about my unusual type. I managed to win 3 games of shogi during club activities, and was praised by the older students for one move in particular. Inevitably, though, I had to go to Carmilla's house. The first thing I noticed was that in spite of what a beautiful day it was, all the curtains were drawn. Doesn't she want to brighten up her house? Maybe it was... We'll never know what happens. Technopolis 2099. I like the look of this cover. It's got a lot of vivid colors. Oh, this cover has color. Okay, I got it. Careful when you're in there, lass, he said. I scoffed. Will you stop being so protective? I've got the best neuroware on the market. If anything goes wrong, I'll deal with it. Best neuroware on the black market, maybe. You and I both know that your copy of Gaia is still several security patches behind. Well, heck, he had me there. One of the downsides of hacking your gear to add your own improvements was that it made it harder to upgrade later. Any functionality for contacting the company's servers is usually the first thing taken out. No point in having hot gear that pings Sadonaka Nakajima about an invalid license key every 5 minutes. Still, I'd come this far and it'd be pretty resin stupid to drop out here. That only matters if they catch me, and you know that they won't. Maybe my gear could have a bit more shine, but even so, I'm the best blade around since Brooks. Yuri grunted in what must have been an agreement, because it was only then that he passed me the cable. You still need to be careful in there. There's a reason that a lot of people don't come out of the Nexus. The Nexus, you say? They start mistaking it for reality and forget about their controls. As he spoke, I heard another bang on the warehouse door. How much longer do we have? Keep reminding yourself of where you are. Look for signs of artificiality. Nexus and artificiality, you say? People who repeat the same lines after a while, or tablets that only have 1 or 2 pages of data. Try and find somewhere with a lot of different light sources. All of the calculations for rendering the shadows makes them more likely to glitch out, or affect the textures of the area. I brought the cable around to the port at the back of my neck. The last book. From the number on the spine, it looks like this might be the first book in the series? What a misleading title. Stay low, said Elizabeth. She leaned around the corner, spotted the head of one of the attackers, a blonde, spiky one, and squeezed the trigger of her revolver. At the last moment, a survival instinct kicked in and Elizabeth ducked down again, avoiding the next knife which flew at her, but making her shot go wild as a result. Blast, said Elizabeth. He's fairly speedy with that spell. Tell me, Logan, can you cast one of your own? Now? Here? Indeed. It just occurred to Elizabeth how sweaty and nervous Logan looked. And she added, I'm aware that this is a dangerous situation, and thus the sooner we strike, the sooner we'll gain the upper hand. What? They shot just as you were saying that last bit. I said the sooner we strike, the sooner we'll gain the upper hand. Elizabeth fired off 2 shots in rapid succession, and then crouched down. She started to move along the wall, chiding herself at the same time for not having done so the moment she and Logan were behind it. I trust that you can recall your most powerful spell? What, Brilliant Spectrum? What the hell good is it changing my damn hair color gonna do here? Or what the hell good is changing my damn hair color gonna do here? Elizabeth rolled her eyes. I was referring to your spell that created the small explosion. Oh, Boom Boom! Do you think you could fire off one of those spheres and hit a car with it? I want to scare them into moving away from it. And moving away from it, that I have a better chance to hit them. Preferably non-lethally. You can do that, can you not? Alright, fractal splits. The cover of this book doesn't really make what it's about too apparent. I guess I'll find out once I start reading it. Laughed, but it was an empty one, mirthless as the rest of his demeanor. Don't you get it, he said? That won't work. That's not how... Forget everything you've ever seen in speculative fiction. The rules are completely different to what you think they are. How? How exactly do they work? God, he scared me. What had happened to him to drain him of so much life and joy? Back in my time, Max had always been optimistic. He had his share of dark moments and sadness just like anybody else, but overall, he was a cheerful man. For the first time, I noticed how much my hand was shaking. Max sighed. When you use the machine, when you go back in time, you're not going back to your time. You're creating a divergent timeline simply through your mere presence. My eyes darted to the time machine as though expecting to confirm what he just said. Its bulk in the tiny apartment made it look and feel much larger than it actually was. So, I'll just go back to the timeline that isn't divergent. But that's impossible. Think of it this way. That day in the mall, there wasn't a time machine, was there? You thought later about how you wanted things to be different, but things were pretty normal then, weren't they? Yeah, I said I had a bad feeling about what he was going to say. The timeline splits whenever you time travel. There's the timeline where you never time traveled and the timeline where you did, which is the one you're then in. If you travel again, it splits again, and again and again and again. Add in any changes that you make, such as the archetypical, one of those, stepping on a butterfly, and things have changed. Nuclear winter. This doesn't really sound like a normal combination of words. I hope that's not too difficult. Archetypical? Okay. Thank you, Matt! Okay, I hope that this book isn't too difficult to follow. Legendary angel eyes, came a voice from thin air. It's true what they say about you. You do have the same face as the boss. Years of battle had me whipping up my rifle instinctively, ready to pull the trigger at a moment's notice. Cautiously, I turned my head to see whether the owner of the voice was behind me, and found that it wasn't. Yeah, I growled through my cigarette. I guess I'll have to stop shaving then. Gave Gaina Man a chance to become a model with such fierce competition. The voice laughed. Just like your file said, a dry wit. Just as I started turning the other way, I noticed something strange. A patch of translucent color in front of the office's large desk. But I'm afraid that the boss won't want to start looking for a new career until we've had at least one of our demands met. The color grew clearer and clearer until it was fully opaque, in the shape of a man. He had a strange fashion sense, black latex and a carnival mask. It's the business these days, I'm afraid. Nobody likes dealing with someone who can't. The last few words were drowned out by a burst of gunfire. A trail of bullets stretched from his chest up to his head, before I released the trigger and lowered the rifle. More than enough to silence the strange man, even if he was wearing body armor. At least, that's what I thought. Didn't your commanding officers tell you about me? Asked the man. I'm Ghost Hopper. Tangibility is as much of a plaything for my body as visibility is. It was true. The bullets had gone straight through his body and into the wall, cracking several framed wards. You did well to free the chief and the... Alright, we read all the books. Gehenna? Okay. It's a biblical thing? That's why I don't know it! My mom tried to bring me to church once and I embarrassed her and never had to go again.
Hey, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
What do you think?
Koyas has a lot of information around this place, yes?
Could you clarify?
I need to clarify what you mean by that, sorry. When you say a lot of information around the place, what are you thinking of specifically?
I think...
As in, since the people who work here talk about their jobs and stuff, there might be a clue or something that will help me get with my next goal, don't you think? Since it's all related and people here would work with the systems. That's likely true. Provided that you don't waste too much time trying to find a non-existent hint, I think that'd be worthwhile looking for one. It certainly can't hurt.
Wow!
That's what I was thinking. Wouldn't it be really lucky and convenient if there was just a piece of paper sitting here with the answers I'm looking for?
Yes.
Nope.
Doesn't look like there's one here.
Have you considered...
You'll just have to look a bit more carefully as you go then, and potentially think outside the box a bit with what information you do find. Just don't spend too long looking around.
Well...
I'll try not to, but... there are some very interesting things around here.
I suggest...
Good luck, Susan. I'm sure that you can handle this. Computer time. The question is, whose computer is it? Daily code word? Oh, it's Wordle! Let's save.
think...
General? This is the same as usual. Engineering. Okay, a reminder from Prometheus that Monday Koyas will be switching to a new classification system for all disks. It's weird that we're using disks, I feel like. From Monday, we'll be regularly using the same format, storage space, and size disks in accordance with the color of that disk, in order to ensure consistency. This will mean that when switching between projects and teams, everyone will already be using the same classification system, reducing issues with adapting to different terminology or systems. For example, CDRW is not a format that will be used on MSH 387 disks. ST135 disks are not to be colored purple, and they should not use 10 GB storage. TOS 082 disks will always be formatted with the CDN format, and should not use 5 GB storage. Red colored disks should never use 1 GB of storage. 500 MB disks should always be colored purple. Should you need to use a discontinued disk for a legacy project, the details will be searchable through your facility's knowledge base. If you have any confusion about the system, please reach out to your manager, who will no doubt be able to explain it in a way that you'll understand. Thank you for helping to keep Koya's standards up to date and understandable across different projects. Remember, when one policy shines, the entire company excels. I admit, I forgot about this new policy, Roderick. Would we be able to have a meeting to discuss it? On paper, I see why adopting a standard classification system makes sense, and to be honest, it's a bit overdue. We lost a lot of time on Project Zeus when we realized the two different formats couldn't be merged, but I'm finding it to be a bit confusing. I completely agree. I don't mind standardization, but it's a lot to take in and memorize at once. I'm not entirely sure how it works with existing disks. Like if we find a blank disk that can hold 10 GB on it, does that mean we need to reformat it to CDR before using it? Since that's the format we're supposed to use for those disks? I assume so. Rod, could you please confirm this? If I find a disk that's very large, that can hold a different amount of data than 500 megabytes, am I supposed to just throw it out? Yes, I agree it's a bit confusing. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the implementation myself. I haven't been in the loop for the entire thing. Feel free to come to my office when you two have time and we can discuss things. That'll be a big help. Thanks, Rod. Thank you. Update. A shipment of disks with the CDAN format have been delivered to the lobby. Please come and collect them at first opportunity. Why doesn't Prometheus just say that it's a delivery of ST135 disks? I have to think for a second about whether it's delivery for us or another team. I'm still memorizing all the different classifications. I'm guessing that either Prometheus is still working out the kinks and displaying things in the most user-friendly manner, or he's been trained to do this so that we'll all get used to identifying discs by a single attribute. I hope it's the former and we start getting him just saying the type of disc it is. I'd much rather read a shipment of UXM191 discs has arrived than a shipment of blue discs has arrived. It's a lot less mental energy. If we place the order, we don't really care about the format or size. It is a bit silly, I agree. I'm getting tons of notes from this. If you said to me, "Hi Sigurd, could you please pass me a 1GB disc?" I'm not going to think, right, time to look for the disc with a CDPL format. I'm just going to look for the color. I think that in the long run it will work out. If someone orders, say, an ABGO54 disc, I'll know that I need to make sure I've got a drive that can fit a very small size disc. And I can tell the programmers not to program things in a CDPL format. Similar thing is if, say, I'm trying to find a 5GB disc. If I see a red colored disc, I'll immediately know that it's not the right size. But right now, it just feels really convoluted. Agreed, but we are already getting the hang of memorizing it all. Have you noticed that? So there is something to it, even if it's silly. This is the policy that's been chosen. Regardless of your thoughts on it, the two of you'd better get used to it. This is an important reminder for all engineers in Koyas. While the initial implementation of the new classification system for disks has been going fairly smoothly, people are still making some common mistakes. For example, if you have a medium-sized disk, make sure that it's formatted with the CDRW format. If your project needs a different format, then you should not be using a disk of this type. Similarly, red-colored disks should never be formatted with the CDR format, and they should always be small-sized. If you find a disk that can hold 10 GB but it's yellow-colored, this is a legacy disk from before we adopted the new standardization. Any disks like this should be given to your manager, who will arrange for them to be sent to another Koyas facility where a different classification system is used. Overall, however, everyone has been doing a great job at adopting the new system, and we've had speed bumps more so than major crashes. Congratulations to everyone, all of you deserve a pat on the back. What a clear and transparent system. /S. Okay, wait, let's take a look at our notes. Okay, Hank needs UXM191. Okay, so UXM191 discs are colored blue. Okay. I don't think we got any other information about blue discs. Wait, what? The latch cupboard in the hardware room was set to 42637? Wait, what? Wait, where did you even get that info from? Game? Huh? Where did that come? Oh, was it in here? Maybe it was in the main team chat? Or something? I'm confused. Gamers, I'm confused. I don't see anything in here about it. I don't think it came up anywhere. Notes, are you cheating? What? I'm so confused. Uh-oh. Maybe it's in one of the DMs? And I just added it when we opened the computer? I'm not sure. Oh, so this is Sigurd's computer. Hello Sigurd and welcome to Tachyon. My integration with the system has been greatly improved compared to the previous application, thanks to Tachyon's robust webhooks and expansive API. Would you like a tour of how to use me in Tachyon? Sure, as long as it's quick. What sort of things can you do, Prometheus? Great, I'm so glad that you're looking forward to working with me. I'm sure we'll do great work together. One of the many things that you can do with me is talk to me. Although I'm actually an advanced AI, you might easily mistake me for a human on account of how realistic my conversational skills are. Give it a go now. So, are you saying that your conversational skills have improved compared to before? Are you able to hold more advanced conversations now and be able to actually assist me? Sounds great. I think that you've got a good plan there. Oh no. Sorry, that doesn't really answer what I asked you. I understand that you've got a lot of complex calculations going on that I can't see, so speaking like a human isn't the easiest thing for you to do, but I'd like something a bit more natural than that. Another thing that I can do is give you reminders or schedule things for you. Would you like to give it a go? Is it very different to the functionality you already have? Or is this more you running through things for people who aren't aware? Great, I'm glad you asked. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Let's see if this is any better than before. I'm sorry, I don't recognize that command. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Error, user my manager not found. Error, user my manager not found. Error, user my manager not found. Cancel scheduled meeting. Sorry, but we haven't reached that part of the tutorial where you learned that command yet. While your enthusiasm and knowledge is well appreciated at Koya's, we also appreciate employees who know when it's acceptable to jump the gun and when to sit back and listen to instructions. Try typing, schedule a meeting with my manager in 15 minutes. Cancel tutorial. Thanks for starting the tutorial. If you'd like to resume it at any time, just send me a message and we can pick up right where we left them off. It's so weird to me because, like, everything we've seen DM-wise is that Prometheus kind of sucks. So, like, why is Hank all like, oh my god, Prometheus is amazing. It's like a real person. Like, is Hank just, like, totally drinking the AI Kool-Aid? Or is Hank from the future? And in the future, Prometheus doesn't suck? Maybe? Anime? Anime indeed. Welcome in, cheese. Nikki. Oh, this is the conversation we had about the TV show. Roderick, we've read already. Linnea? I had a craving earlier. How do you feel about Ferrical for dinner tonight? That sounds good. It's been a while since we've had it. Yay, I'm so glad you said yes. If you'd said no, I probably would have made it anyway, and told you to get your own dinner. Remember if we got enough cabbage? I know I bought one last week and used some of it, but I don't think we have too much left over. Let's buy one on the way home anyway. We eat it in enough meals that I don't think it'll go off, even if what we have at the moment is plenty. Okay, sounds good. I was thinking over the weekend, do you think I should ask Rod for an extension? For the current task, I mean. I think that I'm going to need it. There's just so much to test and to work around. And who knows what we'll get once it goes through the actual testing room. But at the same time, I'm a little worried that he'll just tell me off, say something like, if you already know you're not going to meet the deadline, then you're not working fast enough, especially after everything that we've gone through recently. What do you think? I think that's probably better that you let him know now. Even if he's angry, he can't be mad at you for telling him what the current situation's looking like. And if he doesn't take it into account, updating the timelines or whatever that he needs to do, then that's entirely on him. Admittedly, pointing out that you warned him and he's to blame probably wouldn't go down well in this case. But, on the whole, I think it's better to give him more information. Okay, that makes sense. Wish me luck. It all worked out fine. That's such a big relief off my shoulders. I'm gonna assume that's thanks to you. Thank you so much. I like Linnea. Linnea's just like a cinnamon roll. I'm so glad to hear that. Let me know if he hasses you about it at all. Will do, I swear. I don't think I could ever be friends with him or anything, but if Kieran typed properly, I'd find him so much less frustrating. How does somebody make so many errors? Do you think some hugs and kisses will make you feel less angry about him? Always. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were siblings or partners at first, but I figured it out. At Sigurd, are you there? At Sigurd, I need to talk to you. At Sigurd, is really important? Hi, Kieran, what's happened? At Sigurd, it's really bad. How so? What happened? At Sigurd, I think we made a big mistake. Oh no. Is this something to do with the circuit boards again? Are these ones having the overheating issue? At Sigurd, no, I think it's Evan Wolf's. So what is it then? Do I need to try and fix up the mass distribution for better balance? If so, then I don't think it's going to be that difficult to handle. I've already thought of a few materials we could swap to, assuming the management approves it, given how close to the end we are. Or is there some sort of other issue that I'm not aware of? Kieran, are you still there? I'm going to assume that you solved whatever the problem was, or that you want to work on it a little longer before giving me the full scope of the problem. So good luck with it if that's the case. Let me know if you need to discuss anything. At Sigurd, I need Heppel! Yes, Kieran? This is the same issue you were talking about? At Sigurd, yes. So why do you always add them? Why, Kieran, why? Should I come to you and we can talk about it in person? And it might be faster than dealing with this over chat. At Sigurd, chat is faster. At Sigurd, I can't find my password. At Sigurd, and Promptus is saying that Nike has to do work and can't help me. Oh, so you're using your phone to message me? I'm not sure whether there's much I can actually do to help, but maybe there's a way to send a password reset email to me? At Fangy, stop! Cubic, stop! Cubic, please no! Cubic, no! Oh, it's rubbing off. Hey, Banana, how's Artificial Nexus? It's good! I'm enjoying it so far. They are very silly people at this company. We are slowly trying to figure out what's going on. How are you doing today, Banana? At Sigurd, what? No. What do you mean, no? No, there isn't a way to send me a password reset email? At Sigurd, Mo, I'm not on my phone. At Sigurd, I'm sending you messages from the computer. Which password have you lost then? I'm a little confused. At Sigurd, the password to my Facebook account. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't think I can really help you there. At Sigurd, you're just as bad as Naki. At Sigurd, any what? I found it any what. At Sigurd, it's his password which no Udi would ever guess. Sure, let's go with that. I want to find Kieran's computer. I hope we get to see Kieran's computer. Did Kieran say Evan Wos? Yeah, instead of saying even worse, he said Evan Wos. Alright, Akemi. It has been over a week and I'm still around 10,000 short of the money I need. Are you sure that there isn't an easier way? You've gotten the majority of it done, right? So it should all be easier from there. Although I'll admit that it does seem to be taking you longer than I remember it taking me. Wait, dumb question, but you are using Quar's Midas touch ability. Oh, thank God it's not real life. I was like, oh my God, Akemi's in debt! He's in debt! The loan sharks got him! No, I never taught to him, should I have? Well, it makes situations like this take about 1/10 of the time. You would have gone with potent poison instead, right? Unfortunately, that's very situational, so it's not usually worth getting. Potent poison was learned a few levels later. I had the choice between Midas Touch or Uriel's Stare and chose Uriel's Stare. Oh no. Uriel's Stare is even worse than potent poison. I think that even if you train into it, that it has something like a 10% chance of working even at max level. It's a total dump of a skill. I wish the game was more upfront about these things. Is there a way to learn Midas Touch? Not until you reach Smoketown, and that's not for another 40 or so hours. I suppose that I'll simply have to keep working at it in that case. You'll get there in the end. Good luck. Is this a real... Are they talking about a real game? Beastmaster Garen sounds familiar. I'm gonna Google this. Because most of the other things have been real. I don't know. Who could have guessed that these engineers are big nerds? Well, that's why Hank's not friends with any of them. Because he doesn't have any hobbies beside coding. We can't talk to them about TV or games. Or music. Alright, I have managed to get the money for the Flesh Steel Ring, and I've given it to Quar. I've managed to get to the stage where I can defeat Beastmaster Garen fairly consistently, but I'm still having difficulty fighting the Earth Dragon. The breath attack, right? If you spam Fog of Ages on him, it'll send his accuracy plummeting, and it'll buy you at least 2 or 3 rounds. No, not the breath attack. I'm back to where I originally was, with the party being defeated within a round or 2. It isn't even getting to the stage where he uses the breath attack. Oh, this is starting to sound like a JRPG or something. Some kind of tactics? Okay, something's incredibly weird with your party. Firstly, does Quar have Fog of Ages? Yes, it's been very useful in the fight with Beastmaster Garen. Okay, that's good, and you've equipped him with the Flesh Steel Ring, so that should help keep him alive. What about Ironicus? You know about the Don't Forget Me / Keep Him Coming combo, right? Yes, thanks to that he's able to do the majority of the damage. And he's got the Night Sun Orb equipped as his unique item? I'm not sure what the Night Sun Orb is, to be honest. Did you not do the quest to help the gnomes get revenge on the Dino Man who killed their parents? I don't believe that I even encountered it. Okay, so you need to go back to the Hag's Teeth, and enter and leave town at night until they spawn in. If you haven't worked that out already. Once they have, talk to them 5 times, and that will give you the option to start the quest. In general, this series loves locking information or items behind people or environmental objects that you need to talk to or examine multiple times. Don't get me started on how often you need to examine things in the Western Coast in the 4th game. And if I equip this Night Sun Orb to Ironicus, That should be enough to let me finally defeat the Earth Dragon. You'll also need to make sure that Ironicus and Sunflower have their bond level up to at least 70. So choose them to do events whenever you get the opportunity. Otherwise, the Night Sun Orb's secondary ability won't unlock. Do you know what their bond level is currently at? I haven't been using them a lot, so it's probably only at 1 or 2 at most. Make sure you do that to get the side. Make sure you do that as you get the side quest item then. Oh no, as you do the side quest then, or you'll just have to spend even more time getting it up. Is this really the most efficient way to defeat the Earth Dragon? It seems like a lot for one boss. The Earth Dragon is tough, but if you do all of this, you'll find him pretty fair. I know some guides on the internet also recommend using Edgellow with a Molten build, and basically trying to outpace the damage he does. But you need to have been building for that from the start, or it's a bit of a dead end. I wish that the game was more upfront about these things. Wing. Okay, what should we do? Oh, I haven't really done Wordles in a long time. Oh. Huh. I was not expecting to get that many right. Is it just foggy? Congratulations! Come back tomorrow for a new code word to discover. Okay. Unlock door.
I think...
Try Ultron? We could, yeah. I wonder if the capitalization matters. What door is it even trying to unlock here, I wonder? I still don't know how we got the code for the hardware thing. How did we get the code for that? Okay, we know that we need a blue disc. How do we narrow this down more? I assume the different traits aren't unique, right? Like, multiple ones could use 10 gigabytes, for example, I assume? Maybe it is unique, I don't know. I want to know how we got this info. 42637. How did we get that? You think it's one per type? Okay. If we go here... Oh, so we know it's gotta be blue. If we assume that each trait is only used by one thing, that should help. Okay, so... Purple colored discs use 500 megabytes, so we know that we don't want 500 megabytes, presumably. I feel like I should like write this all down on paper. We know that ST uses CDAN. I'm gonna grab paper. Okay, I got some paper because I feel like this is easier to write down as like a grid. So I'll write down the colors first. Let me go back here. We got red, blue, green, purple, and yellow. And we got storage, size, format. Sorry, I'm just making my grid real quick. Okay, so oh, and I guess like the name of it. Well, I don't know what you call that. What should we call this? Just the name, I guess? Okay, so we know that the blue disc is our UXM. UXM 91, okay. Do 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 do. Actually, I wonder if I should have done this writing down with the names rather than the colors. I'm gonna do that instead, actually. Name, color, storage, size. Okay, and format. Okay, and then we'll write down the different types. Now that we have UXM, we've got ST, TOS, ABG. That's just 5, right? Yeah. Okay, I have my grid right now. Alright, so we know that UXM is blue. Oh, I forgot MSH. Okay, MSH. Isn't that more than we have color-wise? Right? Because don't we only have 5 colors? So maybe some can have the same colors. Right? UXM, MSH, ST, TOS, ABG. Wait, that's 5. What did I write down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind, I'm bad at math. I'm just bad at math. Alright, so TOS uses CDM. Purple discs use 500 megabytes. We don't have anything for that yet. Okay. ST uses CDAN. AVG is very small. Okay. Red discs are small size. Okay. Okay, so I think I took out all the ones that have names and then like positive associations with something. Alright, so okay. Oh. Let's try and figure some of these out. So ST, we know, is not purple and it's not blue. We know that it uses CDAN.
Math is hard. I'd rather be eating instead.
I mean, it's not really math, is it? How should I do this? It feels like we have a lot of information about red stuff. Right? The red color discs don't use 1 gigabyte. Yeah, let me use the other side of this paper too then. Okay, so we know that red color discs are small. I guess you need multiple grids, don't you, kinda? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Discs that are very large use 500 megabytes. We know that red color discs are small. That means that red does not use 500. Oh, wait. Purple colored discs use 500 megabytes. Discs that are very large use 500 megabytes. Okay, so purple are very large. Purple is very large. Alright, alright. Bum, 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 bum. We know that ST discs aren't colored purple. Purple's definitely not ST. Bum, bum, bum. And cross those out. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so know that red is not 500 because that's purple. We know that's not 1 gig. We know that's not 5 gig. What does that leave? Not 500, not 1 gig, not 5 gigs. So either 2 or 10. Cubic says I'm making my own notes using a pattern you used to use. Yeah, I want to see your notes too, Cubic. It's either have to be 10 or 2. I don't really know how to like write that down in my grid. Disks that use 1 GB also use CDPL. Bum 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 bum. The ST is not purple. It's not blue. It doesn't use 10 GB storage. We know that we wrote this one down. We have it in our head, basically. Medium-sized discs use CDRW. Word says this is like one of those puzzles where you can only bring one cryptid across the river at a time, but you can't leave the elf alone with Sunny as she'll get eaten. We should write a problem like that. We should. Let me see here. Okay, ST uses CDAM, which I wrote down. We know that ST is not purple. Bro, I'm gonna make a spreadsheet. This paper's not good enough. I need a spreadsheet. I'm going to my Google Drive. Okay, Google Sheet. Okay, I think we need to make one for like each trait, basically. Alright, so name, color, storage, size, format. And we should have 5 for that. And then we'll do it color. I think we just change which one's in the first column. Size, format. And then do storage. Color. Name. Size.
Pulling out the spreadsheets. Hold on tight, everyone. This puzzle is getting
I
wordy.
can't do it in my head. I can't do it in my head. Size. Color. Name. Storage. Format. And then format. Color. Name. Size. Storage. Okay. Okay. Alright. Whew! Try this again. Okay. So, oh, we gotta fill in the first column too. Alright, so the names are UXM, MSH, ST, TOS, AVG. Let me add a row. Yeah. Alright, and then colors are purple, blue, yellow, red. What was the last one? Is that green? Yep. Okay. Green. Alright, storage. We have 500. 1, 2, 5, and 10. Size, we have very small, small. One that's just like normal. Oh, medium, medium, large, very large. Okay. And then format is CD. We have, okay, so we have R, RW, PLANN. Oh, okay. This will help me visualize it better. Making my spreadsheets. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Back to our notes. Discs. Okay. Alright, so we know that UXM is blue. Do we know any other colors? Or any other information about discs? Okay, so we're looking for positive disk information. So TOS uses CDN. N, okay. Purple color discs use 500 megabytes. Put that into storage here. The CDR format. Our format says discs that use 10 gigabytes use CDR. So CDR size, or no, CDR storage 10 gigabytes. Discs that are very large use 500 megabytes. Okay. All right. ST discs use AN. So we can fill that on both of them then, right? So let me show you that. Let me do a window capture real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Why is it behind the game? Why is it showing behind the game? What's wrong with this? Behind the game? Oh, why are you all trimmed? Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait. Transform. Reset transform. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Doop. Alright, there's my spreadsheet. I'll put the game capture behind it. Okay. Now we can spreadsheet. Okay, so here, we know that AN is ST. Then we also can go up here and say ST is AN. Same thing with TOS and N. We know that N is TOS. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for positive ones. Discs that use 10 gigabytes storage use CDR. We go to CDR, 10 gigabytes, and we can also go here, 10 gigabytes. Here and go R. ST uses the AN, which we just filled out. Okay, we did the UXM are blue, we did that already. Discs that are 1 gigabyte storage use CDPL, we don't know that yet. AVG discs are very small. So, AVG, very small. very small. We know that it's AVG. Okay. Medium-sized discs use CDRW. So medium uses RW. Okay. Red colored discs are small. Red. And up here we know that red are small. And the blue is UXM. Okay. Alright. Now how do we do this? Did I fill it all out? Well, no, we know that RW is medium. We did get that. Red is small. What's red? We're kind of looking for things that match, right? So we know that purple is 500. And we also know that very large is 500. We can say that purple is very large. Right? Right? Yeah? Yeah? Bum 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 bum. We've seen very small, very large, and small. And medium. Oh! So that means all we have left is large. Okay, wait a minute. Where is it, right? Okay, AVG is very small. Purple is very large. So we have to put purple in here. Red is small. RW is medium. Medium format RW. They're in our formats we figured out. The cryptid brain. There's smoke coming out of it. Let's use AN. Do you know anything about those? Bum 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 bum. How's it going on your end, Cubic? We know that 500 is purple. Is there anything else I should have put in here? Red doesn't use 1. Purple uses 500. Discs that use 10 gigabytes are CDR4, or sorry, CDR-R. 10 gigabytes are R. Okay, we don't know anything else about that though. Discs that are very large use 500 megabytes. That's how we know that purple is very large and 500. Bum, 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 bum. ST uses CDAM. Discs that use 1 gigabyte storage use CDPL. Okay, so AVG. Know that AVG does not use PL, which means it is not 1 gigabyte. Big says my way is a little bit like those murder mystery boards. Have all the options listed and draw lines between them. Oh? I don't think I know what that would look like. I'm gonna look forward to seeing your picture later then. Wait, medium-sized discs don't use RW. Oh no, they do use RW, okay. They do, okay, I read it wrong. Red does not use R. How should I do this? I have a lot of information where it's X is not X, X is not Y. Or does not use Y. I'm like, how do I include that in my stuff? All we know about MSH is that it doesn't use RW. If it doesn't use RW, that means it's not medium. Hmm. Discs that use 10 GB storage use the CDR format. We wrote that down. Discs that are very large use 500 MB. We put very large here. ST uses CDA and which I already wrote down. I know that UXM is blue. Discs that use 1 GB use PL. Okay, well I didn't write that one down. Alright, so 1 GB is PL. And then down here, PL is 1 GB. Right? Yes, okay. AVG does not use PL. Okay. Oh, so we know that AVG is not PL because... yeah, AVG does not use PL. And then we know that PL does 1 GB, so PL cannot be purple. Hmm. Oh, did brain hurt? Where did my cursor go? I lost it. Ah, here we go. Have you found anywhere discs might be stored? I have! I already have, sir. Where did my cursor go? Wait a minute. They all tabs. Let me try leaving and then re-entering to fix my cursor. Invisible cursor. I broke the things. It was right there. Oh. Okay. I'm making my way to the computer to save. Okay.
I think...
Save. Return. Alright, let me restart real quick. If that fixes my cursor. The spreadsheet is still up? Yep. That's because we still need it. Second. Open up the game. Boop. Why is my cursor still gone? Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh no. Cursor not showing up in Steam game. Yeah, it's difficult to mark out the negatives. I don't know like what format to use though for that. I think I broke stuff by not tabbing or something. It's back! Oh, what? But it's like once I click and it disappears. But you can see it. Oh, so you can't see it's not even capturing it on OBS. There's nothing in preferences to change it, right? No. Okay, well, we have played for 4 hours. Maybe I'll stop here and I can keep working on my spreadsheet. And then we can pick it up next week. Let me, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. That's the plan. We will stop here for today, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. And, I will see you next week. I'll probably stream this, probably Wednesday next week, I think. Probably Wednesday. Alright, friends. Let's see who's on that we can raid today. And, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Yeah, thank you, Scott. Thank you, Cubic. Thank you, TB. Cubic, I'm interested in seeing how you were, writing this stuff down, okay? Maybe I can steal your technique. Alright. Let's go raid. It looks like Nap is on. What is she doing today? It says just chatting. Alright, well, we'll read Nap. And we'll say spreadsheet read. Alright, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, and have a good weekend.